Reaves have spring-like bands that open your no weapons, just keep real. This is what pride is put on trial. When legacy is written.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Judgment Day, presented by Rose Life and Off the Group, where every possession is earned and there's no place to hide. Y'all out here right now, Bonnie Brooks and Coach. What are your thoughts on what we have on the floor? What we have in store for the viewers? You see that interest? Amazing. Wow. I was already excited. Now I want to get out there and play. I'm excited. I think we're going to have a great event. 6 games, all 50-50 games. Or go either way. This really cleaned it up the last event, and we're sticking, for the most part, the same rules are going to be over here in this event. So it's been really pro. Lately, a lot more skill set being shown lately. I couldn't be more excited. We have a great card on the floor today for you guys at home. If you're tapped in, you're getting live trade with Couch, live trading app, and you're trading against the market. You're not really trading against other people. So make sure you guys tap in right now to Couch. Let's take a look at these matchups. What we have on the floor, we have such a great card for y'all at home. First free game. The free game is King and Joseph. What are we doing? What are we doing? Free game. Heavyweight matchup. I'm pretty sure he put the belt up. Oh, wow. That's going to be a crazy game. I'm excited for that one. Could definitely go either way. That's a big game for either player. A win means a lot. A loss doesn't mean too much, but a win to really project your career for the future matchups. Yeah. We got Bruce versus Blue. Bruce versus your thoughts on that one? We got a rematch, right? We saw those two guys match up, and that one went down to the wire. So we got a rematch here on pay-per-view Judgment Day. This one, winner's gonna take off. Next up, after that, we got the small guard matchup for the ages chat. I know y'all been asking for this one at home. We got Dom versus Malik. Small guard. It's the battle of the small guards. Whoever wins this one is the small guard to beat. Obviously, we know what Malik is capable of over on TNC. He's been they've been wanting to do this matchup for a long time because we see what Dom has been doing over here on OTD. So I'm really excited for this one. Very underrated matchup on this card. Very underrated matchup. I think Malik won a Corvette or something like that in one of his recent 1v1 games in tournament. He's played. Why not? Why not? Just win state championship. Why not? Let's keep winning. And Dom has been running through people in the next game. Oh wow, Scar versus Ryan. Shifty matches. I've spoken to both of them. Yes, we do know that their videos always get a ton of views, but neither one of them was talking about views. I really want to so I think they understand the importance of this matchup. This is first real opportunity for either one of them to get a pay-per-view win. This is a really important game for them all. And then after that, we have one of the biggest matchups of the night, a a primetime matchup. These two guys are juggernauts. This could have been the main event. Main event. That's what I like to call it, right? Topi and Zay. Two dogs. That one can go either way. It can go either way. Yeah. Like you look at a resume, you want to pick Zay. Yes, ours. But then you look at eye test, skill level, and just the peaks of the mountains that he's been to, you want to pick LP. You can't go wrong either way. Hard to pick either one of those guys in that matchup. And just as tough, we got the main event. School versus Nas, two undefeated contenders right now. In games up to 30 in their pay-per-view, they're undefeated. Yeah, they're undefeated. So what do you think about that matchup as the main event? Just like all the other matchups, it could go either way. I feel like you have to pick Nas because School plays better when you pick against him. So it's like everyone just pick Nas, and then we might see some exciting things happen. You never know with School. So I cannot wait. I'm excited for this event, and it looks like we're ready to go. I think we just send this over the. Yeah, we're gonna take this over to Remix on the floor, and he's gonna announce the players as they're warming up. All right, well, you're about to witness the most anticipated, iconic, one matches in the world. Brought to you by all sites and off the field for coach youth basketball. The thousands in stands today, and millions is going to be watching all for you. Welcome to Judgment Day. All right, so I want to introduce our first player for the first match of Judgment Day. He's a 6'1", 190-pound guard from Cleveland, Ohio. He's a former Cleveland Cavalier. He brings his professional game to the stage. Give it up for Joseph Trey. Let's get it. And he's a ball. 6'2" bar, 210 pounds. He represents Fort Texas. He's currently home. One of these heavyweight championship belts. Give it up for Tom Kelly. The Judgment Day begins. We got a live look right now. Heavyweight champ of the world right now. King going to defend his title belt against a very formidable opponent in Joseph. When you take a look at these guys and their game, what do you think about how they match up and who's going to ultimately leave the game with the belt? It's an interesting matchup for the fact that we don't have a ton of game film on either one of them in the one-on-one scene. Obviously, they both got around 5 games, but we both know, eye test will tell you what they're capable of. So I think this is a great matchup, and it's gonna be a big game for a resume builder. Why do you say that? Take a look right now at Joseph and some of the games that he's played on the scene so far already. He's taken on the top matchups in his space. He's played against Upper School. We saw a little bit of everything from him, getting to that turnaround, making shots off
balance. He can really score it up in a hurry. He can score from all three levels.
That game went down to the wire, by the way.
It did.
To the wire.
Yeah, and he held his own. So when we look at Joseph, he went in straight at the time. We take a look at him and his game and his pedigree. He has all the tools to be able to be successful in a basketball court. But what do you think he needs to do in this matchup against King?
Everyone knows what Joseph's capable of from the three. Once he gets his feet underneath him, it looks like a layup. It looks like it's going to go in every single time. The challenge for him will be getting downhill against King, being able to deal with the physicality to open up his three-pointers. So being able to get downhill, deal with physicality, finish at the basket, and be efficient from there. Because we know if he can just get a little bit of space from triple threat, that's where he wants to live.
Yeah, we saw there's a little bit of controversy in that matchup against LP. But now when we're taking a look at King, some of the games he's played on the seams, like you said, you saw him play against Hagel.
Hagel really struggled with the physicality. But, I mean, King's first game on the scene was against Zay, who's one of the most physical players that you're gonna play against. And again, that game went down to the wire too. For a first game, the newcomer coming onto the scene, playing against Zay, taking him down to the last shot, really impressive. And then as we watch these replays here, like he's just a downhill demon. His angles are so tight. Doesn't look like he's moving fast on camera, but when you're there in person, it's like, oh, yeah, he actually plays with so much pace. Speed up, slow down. And getting to that mid-range jump shot is his superpower. So we're going to see the battle of a mid-range jump shot versus the long-range three, I think, today.
Yeah, we're going to see that, and I'm very impressed with King's game. Has a very good touch. His ability to play through contact is what really impresses me. And that game against Bruce, he did a really good job of staying poised, playing through contact, and finishing around the rim. We're going to take a look and head it over to Davo as he's warming up with the players. Davo, what you got for us?
What's up, everybody, man? This is game one of Judgment Day, man. I appreciate everybody tuning in, man. We put a lot into this shit. Man, we got two of the toughest people, man. You are familiar with both of them, man. We got Joseph Trey Lewis going against the heavyweight champion, King. King, man, this is your first paper.
Salute, Beast Warrior.
Be out here, man. Do you feel like you got any pressure? Yeah, I mean, this is probably maybe one of the opponents you're playing against.
Salute, Beast.
At the end of the day, just ready to get it on.
The money. This is the first official like big pay-per-view for us. And man, everybody's anticipating this game. Like shocked everybody with like his skills against them all. Against heavyweight champion. Feels great. We're gonna put on a show. I respect my opponent, and I'm gonna bring it. Is there anything you want to say to the people watching right now? Lord is my strength. It's good. Well, good luck to you, my man. Good luck to you, man. And man, before I send the commercial break, man, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I want to thank all of our sponsors, especially Kalshi. If you're not familiar with Kalshi, go download the motherfucking app, man. You can trade on there right now, and it's hella money on the club. So shout out Kalshi, shout out Dude Wipes, man. Make sure you wipe your ass, man. I'm seeing the commercial break, man. We're gonna be right back. Let's get it. Five more. Come on. Keep it going. Yo. Hello.
What? Easter in America, a time reflect on your life's purpose and the spirit of rebirth and renewal, knowing that through Christ all things are possible. Rejoice in the Lord that every day brings a new beginning. Embrace the promise of tomorrow as you honor your calling and create a brighter future by serving others and glorifying God. Happy Easter from Grand Canyon University.
Money's good by happy.
Today's matchups are available to trade on Kalshi. If you want to put your money up on any of these matchups, that's the place to do it. The best part about Kalshi is that you're trading against other people, so you can watch the multiplier change as the game goes on. You can trade at any point during the game, and you also have an option to cash out if you need to. Pay close attention to the multipliers, though, because that's where things can get interesting. A $10 trade on a player with 3 times multiplier turns into $30. A $50 trade turns into $150. Use our promo code 1B1. New users get a free $10 when they trade $10. Again, that's promo code 1B1. And make sure to check out these matchups on Kalshi. Speaking of shit talk, one of my favorite moments, I'm gonna go into both of y'all about this, but one of my favorite moments with Joseph Lewis is basically he got on, I think it was a backcourt connection, and he was just like, hey, he beat LP, but he was like, I'll give him another rematch, but I mean, I'm just beat him again. And so that was one of my favorite moments. So can you just, it's hilarious. So can you just tell me a little bit about that? Like somebody was asking on Instagram, do you feel like that was an actual win to how you wanted it?
I mean, it wasn't how I wanted it, but that's what happened. So take the win, obviously, but it's a lot of controversy around that game. If you want to run it back, we can run it back, but it's not gonna go the way he thinks.
So King's been walking around the city wearing a belt on his shoulder. No,
Real time. I was about to say something.
So my question is, are we playing for the belt?
I mean, he's wearing it like he is. So my thing is, I ain't got nothing bad to say about King, but when you walking around with this belt, if you wearing it, bro, we got to play. So I don't know what's going on here. He out there pointing the belt in my face like I don't want that belt. Like that'll look great on my wall.
Like both of y'all got like 2 rematches kind of hanging over here. I think you might have 2, but like we're just going back to you know the Scoob game, you and Zay game. Is that like a matchup you would love to disagree on? Or you think there's more people in the way?
I definitely want to run back to school. I felt like that was me testing out the waters. I didn't really know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? And, didn't prepare like how we preparing now. So I feel like I'm in a way different headspace mentally, like I said, physically. So I think the game with me in school right now will be another show. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely believe I'll come out on top of that.
Obviously, you don't have a lot of games on the season, so do you feel like as of right now, and not even just talking about record, do you feel like you're a top tier player on the team?
I mean, obviously, I believe in myself to that level, but the way I approach everything, I don't feel like I'm better than anybody, but I also don't feel like nobody better than me. So that keeps me in a level-headed space where I'm not out here trying to prove and like I'm already stamped. I'm not looking for this game to stamp me. I'm already stamped. I know who I am. I know what I bring. I compete every possession. And I just feel like I'm a tough matchup for anybody.
So first, who do you think wins this game and why?
Me. I can give you reasons why both of them can win, but like a skill set, what I've seen, he has improved to shoot the 3 ball as good as him. I think that he has the advantage in the mid range, so if he guards that in the mid range, he's gonna have a better chance of winning. This King of Beef, I don't like he was against Bruce. I don't know, but I think that just going off, just what I see, I think that he may have a little bit more advantage. But I think this game is fit. He barely lost to Zay. He barely lost to School. And those are games I want to see right back. They're proving that they're
I agree. So my opinion, I think this is definitely a 50-50 game, but if I had to go 51%, 49%, in my opinion, King because Dolph can shoot the hell out the ball, but I haven't fully seen him just get to the rack over and over and over again. So I feel like if he's just sitting on three, I gotta see what he can do.
He basically said in that game against Lamar, though, like, what, he didn't see it.
He ain't saying that.
He didn't see it.
Nah. He wouldn't be here. I mean, not to sound like that. I mean, it's still a pay-per-view. You know, a pay-per-view, he wouldn't be here because the nigga wasn't tough. But, so that's my opinion on the game, man.
Straight into the game. Wow, straight to it. Game one is underway. Welcome to Judgment Day. Joseph with the ball, starting it off.
I like the decision. One of my big things I noticed is when players get downhill first couple possessions, they're locked in, ready to go.
Team first possession starts off easy 3-point shot.
And then he just shuts me up with a standstill three.
Good confidence right now by King. Taking the shot that he wants early in this pay-per-view.
Would have got pretty scary. Start off with 2 threes. Go down 6 points early. So this will be the challenge for Joseph, just dealing with that physicality. But it looks like he's coming with a game plan to establish downhill, which we said was one of the keys.
Joseph to the first free throws of the game.
He's one of the few players who doesn't miss free throws. Knock on wood, no commentator curse.
Oh, I love the defense right there by King. Getting the block against Joseph. No easy buckets. And we talked about it. He can give away stand still or triple threat threes to Joseph in this game. Tough defense.
Great defense.
Better offense. Talked about it earlier. King playing through that contact right now is very important for him. Wow. What a shot.
That's an insane shot because that was great defense.
Heavyweight King, hesitation. Pull up.
Oh, good. I know it's early. It's 5-1. King was very in control. It's a long game. I understand that. He was very in control of the pace. Definitely one thing he said to me, he was taking this shot away.
The shot looks good.
It looked really good. Looked great.
He took his time, got where he wanted to. Unfortunately, the shot didn't fall. King with possession.
He just nonchalant, too. The way he plays is so nonchalant. A Division II player, by the way. Division II.
He get downhill. Over the left shoulder. And one. Joseph Reaves with a timeout on the play.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
What sticks out to you right now? Why that timeout is such a good timeout right now for Joseph?
Well, for one, it shows he understands like the moment. Like we've seen so many players that don't have a lot of experience on the scene. They let it snowball too much. He understands like, hey, 3-possession game here. If I hit 3 threes, I can get back into it. Let's slow down the bleeding. Make him think about it. I mean, it looks like King is getting every shot he wants to. And even that foul there, like it seemed like King was in control of that possession.
King's momentum is carrying him in this game right now early. He's getting to his spots, playing through contact, playing very tough right now against a formidable opponent. And Joseph, the touch is looking nice. Getting the shooter's roll and bounce. Then he gets downhill, gets to his spot over the left shoulder.
2 and 1s.
It's good.
Already, 2 and 1s.
It says a lot right now about how King is coming into this game, how serious he's taking it. And then you look at it, he's defending his belt right now. There's a lot on the line for King, and he's coming with a 9-1 early lead against Joseph.
Did you watch TNT Champions?
Not to get a chance to see it.
Joseph is definitely not out of this game. The shots he was hitting, and the runs that he's capable of going on, like this, like I said, it's 3 possessions, and in make it take it. I mean, he just needs to see one go. So this is going to be an explosive game. We're already seeing it from teams, so now I'm just looking to see Joseph respond with a couple punches.
Chat, talk to us. It's early in this game. Let us know who you got in the comments, Joseph or King. We want to hear your thoughts. Let us know. This game has been very competitive right now in favor of King. Both of these guys are playing tough defense and playing hard, so we got a lot of ball games still left to be played. Gotcha. Oh, my God. Good shot, King.
I like that. He's made 3. He's made mid-range. He's got all the way to the bucket a couple times. Now we can see if Joseph can establish something different than this triple threat 3.
Looks like it's a bit of a wet spot on the floor.
You know, something super underrated you don't pick up on camera. Did you see how much space he covered on that move? Like, he went from top of the key to the 45 all the way back. He's straight downhill.
It's a bit of a phone booth there. Joseph is playing tough defense. Let's see what he does in this possession. Wasn't too thrilled with how the last one ended. Right from the jab. E3 up, and it's good.
This is the danger. Luckily, there is no 4-point line. That was a 4-point.
Team out of position. Joseph drops the foul.
So we've got the 7 foul rule as well in the bonus. So both have 2 fouls. It'll be interesting to see if that ever comes into play because it resets at halftime.
E3 Joseph. No good. You know he dodged the bullet there.
Every shape, every curve, every rib, every edge is done purposefully so we can get the best performance out of the siren.
All citizens, scouts back. As soon as I see some weeds popping up, I'll get my bonus S out, put it in the spreader, I'll hit that area, I'll keep the weeds at bay. Feed it, stick, no weeds. No weeds.
Get this exceptional lease offer on 126 Cadillac Optic.
He's missed 2 or 3 of those. I like the shot. He's creating enough space. He looks really comfortable with it. Great move. Great test. Did you like that? Great recovery. I feel like my kneecap should have fell off right there.
King is doing a great job right now. And also, on the other end, Joseph has been doing a really solid job while on defense and playing some strong defense as well.
Great job staying on balance, but also great job by Joseph contesting. Another rule we haven't spoken about, once you pick the ball up, you got 3 to 5 seconds. The reps are going to start a count to where you can't just jab infinitely.
So that's the same thing from up top as well. You can't just sit up there and jab. You can see the referee starting that count once they pass the ball in as well. So
they're relaying that to the players, so they're not trying to call it every time, but they're relaying it. Hey, you got to pick it up. All of a sudden, 5-point game. You know, this is going to be one of those every possession matters, obviously, but if King's able to get into halftime up 7, it's completely different than if he goes into halftime just barely up to, because it looked ugly for Joseph, those first couple possessions.
Rocker, cross, left hand lane, and he just smoked it.
So in a traditional game, that's clearly a foul. Well, here it's a little touchy foul here, but we did say this was the have spoken about it. The only platform owners have spoken about it. They want it to be a more professional game based on skill.
We have a turnover there by King, unable to convert the free throw, change of possession.
I would never miss a free throw.
Joseph, right wing three, sees it go through. He created so much space on that side step. 2-point ball game right now. Joseph, step through. No good.
He got away with a little. He hit him on the shoulder there. Yeah. It's not complaining. He shot through it. Right? Crafty.
It's a great matchup we have right here. Kane, can't still three, no good. Joseph, that's a short.
Here, King realized he got away with one. Another foul, and then that one he let him get his hands free. He is chesting him up every time he gets right.
Joseph is playing some great defense right now against King. E3. Nothing. Bit of a crater.
I could be wrong. I feel like King missing some of those shots that were pretty easy ones that he should have made, or not should have made, can't make any shot. I feel like that's allowed Joseph a second wind. Now he's playing so much tougher on defense. Been able to get a couple stops, been able to hit a couple shots now. They just need to see like give him a little bit of space. Give him an inch, they'll take him off.
Gets to the corner, 3-pointer, long. I'd love to see King take a timeout here just to reset. You can't take it with you into the next half. Yeah, so we'll love to see him. He hasn't been able to really get his pickups as clean as he'd like. I think he needs a little bit of reset. Okay, you see Joseph picking himself up the ground.
And you see the referees. That's one of the things we talked about. If players seem like they're taking too long, the referees are allowed to kind of move that along a little bit quicker. Also, something we spoke about. King doesn't have anybody in his corner, so I wonder.
King playing through contact. Joseph tried to slow him down by grabbing him on the waist. It didn't matter. Good left hand finish right there by King.
Timeout.
Timeout on the play.
It worked last time. Timeout worked last time.
What a game we have right now. 4-point ball game. There's a timeout on the floor. Joseph and King going back and forth right now. Shot making ability is really apparent in this game. We've gotten good defense also in this game as well. I really like what I'm seeing from both of these guys.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is the trend, the future of 1v1 basketball. These are just two high-level players. This was never going to be a pro fight. So the fact that King went up 9-0 so quick, and then all of a sudden it turns into a 2-point game, 2 minutes later. This is the future of 1v1 basketball.
It's a crazy game. It's very exciting. And that's the thing about Judgment Day. With this card, we have very even matchups across the board. So any of these games can go either way.
And I was mentioning it earlier, but if you look at King here, he doesn't have anyone in his corner, and generally he does. And that's one of the things we speak about a lot. Like having someone in the corner is so important, just to reset your brain, just to like keep your falcon off. Just point out some things you're not seeing. So he's managing himself really well, but we'll see if that comes into effect as the game goes on.
Yeah, Joseph has been doing a good job of playing through that arm on the shoulder, playing through contact. Everything that King is throwing at him, but he's been having a little bit of a tough time creating separation late this first half. And we're going to see after this timeout how he's going to be able to adjust. But I really like the defensive game plan from King.
I agree. He's sitting him Playing that triple threat three.
Okay, we're back to this. King versus Joseph. This is Judgment Day. All right. He working from the top of the key. Bump spin.
Hands free. That's what he wants to get to, spinning over his left shoulder. So he's missed about 4 of those now.
Very honest defense by Joseph.
You're Joseph, you gotta keep going until it's through.
Keem is not letting up on that right hand drive one bit.
Not letting him get to his right.
One thing to keep an eye on right now. 4 fouls in the first half. Joseph gets that right hand. Draws a foul on the play. What do you think about that call?
Again, these refs have been very consistent, so I don't mind it because they've been calling like those little touch fouls down the road anyways. But with the one-on-one scene, once the player gets downhill 2 feet in the key and they play off 1 foot, generally I don't like to do them out. But again, they've been consistent.
That's key.
There you go. It's super powerful. One-on-one. He can make free throws. Only one in the space, but
Step back 3.
see how much space he got on that step back? Kimba Walker S. I know I'm going to get cracked in the comments saying Kimba Walker.
See if we relax. See what he can do here. A bucket here can send it to halftime.
I think it's important he gets into halftime right here.
Halftime. Wow. He gets the jumper to fall, sending us to halftime. What a first half we've seen from both of these guys. We have a very good heavyweight matchup right now. Joseph, King, and they haven't disappointed one bit, chat. These guys are hooping. What do you think about what we're seeing in the first half from King?
It feels like he's getting to all the spots he wants to get to. There's very few possessions where he's not able to get 2 feet into that mid-range area where he likes. But when Joseph is guessing correctly, that's when he's just coming up with a complete stop. So I think if Keem eliminates those drives where he's like not even getting a shot up, I think he's going to be fine controlling the pace.
Yeah, he started the game off pretty hot, knocking down 3-point shots through contact, as we're seeing here. He came in, locked in, but Joseph didn't give up one bit. He got to the line, knocked down his free throws, and played solid defense. But Keem is a tough shot maker. His touch is really nice around the rim. And then you see Joseph right there shooting from deep.
From the commentator booth.
Wow. These guys have been going back and forth. Keem's doing a great job maintaining his composure, playing with pace, getting to all of his kill spots, and doing what he has to do in this game. But Trey Lewis, Joseph, he ain't going. He's getting downhill, getting that 3-pointer falling, and he's playing defense right now against King.
Yeah, the game feels like Keem is up by like 12. Yeah, it's 2 possessions. So again, we know Joseph's capable of clearing that gap pretty quickly. So yeah, I think we're going to see it more and more.
We're going to go over to Dev in the lab, see what he got for us.
Super excited all this matters. So man, it's so great, real good here to support Ryan. He get the F today, man. We know he'll get it done, but Jared supported. Glad he's going over here for the Bears. Put this on and stuff like that. So, we're here to support it.
That's true. What does he have to do to get it done today?
Man, you got the whole city up. behind him. He got all his friends. All they gotta do is just beat him at the end of the day. Play this game and just keep beating him, bro, because that's what's gotten him so far. So unapologetically him, and he works hard, he stays quiet, he's humble, and he's been putting on for the whole big, whole Asian community. And I'm very proud
Wow. King, Joseph, this is going to be a good one.
You know, I was kind of locked into the game.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how many people started filling up the.
Yeah.
I realized how packed this started getting. It's like flooding in now, but super exciting game. Again, we said it before. I don't know how many times I can say it today. We knew these were all going to be good games. It could be 15-10. Joseph right now as well. I do think Keem is more in control of the pace, but again, these games can go either way. Somebody just catches on fire. I think we're going to interview Keem quickly before we get into right into the game.
All right, chat. Don't forget, all Judgment Day matches are officially available on Kalshi, so make sure you trade live. Let's take it over to King for this halftime interview.
Keem, looks like you control the pace pretty well. You're getting to your spots. Do you feel like this game is more about you and your game plan, or more of what Joseph is doing right on defense?
I always feel like it's about being my game plan. I can't really focus on what he got going on. I focus on what I'm supposed to do and what I'm supposed to execute.
All right, you talk about it. Your game plan and what you need to execute, King. Defensively, what do you need to do a better job against Joseph in the second half?
Just keep being physical. I don't put two hands on him, but I mean, you got to get through it. And if I don't use my 7 fouls, I'm just gonna play to what the ref allows. So
yeah, and we noticed you didn't have anybody in your corner. So this is a little bit different game than what you're used to. So make sure you stay locked in. It's a long game. I know you made it to half. It's a long game, so stay locked in. Keep doing what you're doing. It's a great game. Appreciate it.
Yeah, protect that belt.
I like to go in the country. It's not an average just a sweet. You're not an average.
Here's the scoop. I got this team through so many after-hours compliance nightmares, stress eating their way through global PTO rules, W4s, and EO1s. All of a sudden, we're no more milkmaids, which means
Wow. You heard it here first from Keem. It's all about him right now. Let's take it over to Dan with Joseph.
it's working for you.
Well, really, I'm just trying to find my rhythm and get into my bag, and I haven't even already second half. I'm fully like just calm down and just get into my best. So, yeah, we had a great first half. I'm just ready for the second half of the game.
Stay tuned. We'll see you guys.
Joseph, he said he didn't even get in his bag yet.
Didn't get to anything. But, I mean, it's not like you can't wait. It's just, it seems like a long game, but these go by quick. So hopefully, I guess he decides to get to his bag. It'd be interesting to know is it he just hasn't got to on purpose, or Keem ain't letting. As we talked about, Keem's not letting you drive fights.
Right, second half. Chat. Drop your predictions in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win this game. Keem versus Joseph right now. Keem with the possession. Into that midi. Ooh, no good.
That little hesitation is doing a lot for Keem.
See if Joseph can get in his bag here. A little bit of a hang dribble. Ooh, get to that step back three from the left wing. Zach Iron.
You know what I'm talking about? It's a little movement there. It's a little movement there from Joseph.
Bit more space he's created, right? He's having fun out there.
Maybe he knows something we don't know. He's out there smiling. He's having a great time.
Oh, he's getting in that bag.
Okay. Oh, what do you mean?
Oh. Oh.
You hate to see those. You hate to see those. Bail them out. The toughest shot in one-on-one basketball, other than a free throw, is that corner fadeaway contested two.
You can't force that right there. You can't force that defensive play. You gotta play solid. And we talked about it earlier in this game. Joseph's ability to convert from a free throw line. This is the commentator's curse. I knew it. Turnover, cheat, get downhill, spin, jump. And it's good.
Is it just me? When he does score, it looks so easy.
7-point lead right now from King. Doing it with ease. Ooh, little rocker. Gets to that right hand layup, and it's easy.
I'm so lucky I get to sit here and just watch it. This is game one. This is the free game. This is free.
Chat. It's free. Game. Go ahead, drop those comments below. Who y'all think gonna pull this off? King with a bit of a run right here in the second half. Going against Joseph Lewis. Stand still a three from top to King.
Other than that very first possession of the game, we haven't seen King hit another three, so it would be very scary times if this three was gone. But I mean, we can say that every game.
Right now, let's see if Joseph can get back in here. Down 9 points. Gets to that right hand. Light me. It's his only hope right now. He has to play through King's contact right now to be able to get to his spots. Gets the N1 finish.
And again, King went on that run. It's now down to 7.
Jab 3. Sugar's roll.
But that's exactly what he wants. That's exactly what he wants.
And just like that, Joseph is right in this game. Deep 3 from Joseph. Snapping the next. 1 point. Wrong lead. Big timeout King.
So he started 1 foot behind the 3-point line, and then he stepped back even further. I told you, we saw what he did with the 4-point line. Like that's a normal shot. If he gets his legs under him, that's a normal shot for him.
That's a great timeout by King. You see Joseph going over the run here. You want to stop the bleeding. You want to slow him down, kind of ice him out a little bit. And right now, it's anybody's game. And Trey Joseph, he's heating up right now.
He's just like to have. We just saw again. This is where you like to have someone in your corner to be like, hey, remember your game plan. Remember we talked about this. Like, we see King get 2 feet in the key here. Like it seems like he should be up by so much more just by the shot quality. But Joseph, again, he's a pro for a reason. He played the NBA for a reason.
Yeah, and Joseph, as we see, his ability to be able to get downhill is starting to open up that 3-point shot just a bit more for his game plan. You see it getting it from a jab 3, getting the shooter's roll right there, and then one of the biggest shots, a deep 3.
He was stepped on my shoe when he shot that. That's how far back he was. And we're on a platform. Elevated platform. Stepped on my shoe.
We have such a great game. This is Judd and Dave presented by Ballers Life and Off the Dribble Chat. Make sure y'all drop your predictions below. And you can also live trade on Kalshi, so don't forget about that. The market's changing after every play.
Yeah, you look at that. Thanks all time. Get straight into it.
Back to it. Joseph King, heavyweight belt on the line. Oh, pullback, can't get it to go.
He had him on the move. He's not, look, he knows. He knows he had him on the move. He just mishandled the basketball.
See what King does out of the timeout here. Jab 3. It's left.
He wants one to fall. But his best bet might be just keep attacking and getting to the basket.
It's a great game right now we have here. Great hands by King.
Because I think if he wouldn't have got that shot, I think that would have been foul with the offhand. Because he had one hand on the shoulder, but he got that strip first.
Ooh. Someone touched her, and King made it. King with a move. Rock Keem, I want to see that again, chat. What a play. 3-point ball game right now. You can feel the energy in the gym. Keem. No good. A little bit of a heat there.
That was the loudest bucket we've seen all day. But Joseph can time up right here.
Great jab. It's downhill. Scoop play.
And what's the you have to guard him. You have to guard him at half court. Those layups are gonna open up.
As loud as that bucket was, it's still only a 1-point ball game. Very skilled matchup. Gets to that right hand. Oh, foul on the play. He tried to glass that.
The ways that the games are being called, it does benefit Joseph a little bit more. Just because again he can find that contact. Keem is better playing through the contact. So even if the refs are calling it, he can still get a decent look off. This has definitely made it anybody's game.
You got Joseph showing off the speed right there against Keem. Headed to the line, looking to tie up the ball game. And he does.
Didn't hit the net. There you go. He already missed one, so he probably won't miss another one for another 10 games.
Pull back 3. Joseph. No good.
Wow. So would you say the second half he's getting to his bag like he said he would?
He's definitely getting in that bag, in that duffel. Keem. Bump. Jumper. Good.
I don't know what Joseph can do against that bump. Pull up. And I think Keem just has to live there. The 3 isn't falling for him. He might just have to live there.
We got a timeout on the floor. And as you mentioned, Keem with the size advantage on Joseph, he's using that to his advantage and get to all of his spots, bumping Joseph off of his spots, being able to get that jumper uncontested. And right now we have a 2-point ball game.
And the thing I like about when Keem drives, he's going with his shoulder. He's not pushing off with his arm. So I do think with as much separation as he's causing, if he's pushing off with his arm, it's going to be an easy call. But he's just getting there with the shoulder, and then he steps back. You see here. Yeah. Oh, what a like that! The brunt of that is it's going shoulder to chest.
Yeah, and Joseph had nothing to do with just respect the play, respect the move, good sportsmanship, and Keem made him pay for it. What a play by Keem. But Joseph ain't going down easy.
Straight line drives. Highest percentage shot in basketball. Straight line drive again. So again, that's one that typically would have been clean in the past. But it is a foul now. And again, the referees have been very, very consistent.
Well, Keem's getting to that speed right now. He's looking at a 2-point lead right now, defending that belt. And that's the thing I like, as you mentioned, playing through the shoulder, not as much the chicken wing or off pushing off. So great job right now, Keem, in the second half, maintaining his lead. But it's anybody's ball game.
Who's got in his corner now? We got Dom walking by, giving some advice. You know, that's why I love this scene too. Like, Dom's got that later on. He's coming over to Keem and talking, you see him taking that advice. Joseph's obviously got his corner man as well. Love to see it.
Yeah. Chat, talk to us. There's still a lot of ball game left to be played. Who y'all got? Drop your predictions over in Calci. Let us know what you think. Keem with the rock. Oh, right to left. Pull up. Get to that midi.
This has been the story of the game. If he gets to that mid-range, Joseph can't elevate with him. And as someone who enjoys the mid-range shot myself, there's a difference between getting a foot inside the key and shooting that mid-range shot and what Keem did there, which is really long too. So he's got to stay adamant on getting downhill.
Mid-range is a lost art, and they don't call you coach mid-range for no reason. Joseph with a step back midi.
That's the first decisive mid-range jump shot we've seen. I should say everything's been all the way to the basket.
Oh, fuck!
Even as he's been forced to pick it up, obviously.
It's a very skilled matchup. It's a
first
Doors in the building.
I hope y'all enjoying the production quality of this stream as well.
Shout out, Ghost. How you doing?
Down in the
I'm all right. I suppose.
Y'all keep it locked. Here we go. Joseph, step back, Trey. You know, like, so much
Lakers
stuff.
don't play today. They played yesterday and tomorrow, right? Yesterday, who'd they beat yesterday? A shitty team, the Wizards or the Suns?
So we play
Or the Hornets?
Brooklyn, the Nets, Brooklyn Nets.
And then have to get back down into the shot. He can.
You've won like 10 out of 12 games or something.
I don't know the exact number. I just know we beat Brooklyn recently.
Yeah, but you're on a huge win streak. You've won like 10 out of 12 or 12 out of 15 or something. You're killing it still.
Sure. That's one of those.
Yeah, I mean,
You can always get to.
yeah, I guess so.
You need a bucket.
Here we go, King. King with a rocker. That rocker's been working for him all day.
Celtics schedule. I think we play the Hornets. Okay, we play the Hornets today. Technically it's today. I'm going to say it's Sunday. And then the Lakers play the Wizards tomorrow.
Luka suspended for 1 game.
It's the Wizards. Well, hopefully you win.
Well, I expect LeBron or Reaves to score 83 points. Somebody on the Lakers got to get 83. Somebody. Aiden can get 83. Hashmore can get 83. There's somebody gonna get 83 points. The Wizards are so bad. We should have at least one person get 80 points or better.
Bump by Joseph and getting finished in one leg.
But without Luka, I ain't gonna lie to you. The Wizards can beat the Lakers without Luka. That's a sad reality because Smart's not playing either. No Smart, no Luka. So the Lakers can lose to the Wizards.
What a move by King. He lost with his left and then he get bonus points for switching.
He just out for sure. What a play by King right now. He's 3 points within the target score. We're going up to 30.
And they're here.
Let's see if he hit here. Oh, step back 3 for the game. Okay. Right, Joseph is going to need a bucket here. Went on a bit of a cold streak. Lit on the basket for him right now. Let's see if he can take it off. 3-pointer. Got him on the elbow.
So far, he's gotten too close to the bonus. So Keen's got 4 fouls. Joseph's only got the 1. It's a 7-foul bonus. And it'll be interesting over the course of the day, to see if that does come into play.
It is interesting, right? We talked to Keen at halftime, right? And one of the things he did say is, hey, I want to use all my fouls. Right? We can look at it right now in the foul count. Right now he has 4. Now Joseph's more. Is he using it? He's got 3 more. The refs are calling a very good game.
Very tight.
He came only with 5 outs, too. Step back 3. 1-point ball game. Joseph Lewis. Led by the 3. Shot by Ivan.
Oh, it is loud. It is loud. Great foul. Hey.
Stupid fucking bitch.
You all see what I'm seeing right now. We got a matchup.
I didn't want this to end all the way.
Heavyweight champ of the world is on the line. Who's going to lead with the belt? Come on.
Stupid bitch employers.
Yes, sir.
We got a great
I deal with such stupid people.
Heading into money time. What can he do to close out this game?
I mean, it's no secret. We've seen him get plenty of space, ample space, I would say, to get his feet loaded and shoot a 3. He's getting good looks. So a key for King here, and this is one of the hardest things to do in basketball. How do you stay in somebody's shot pocket, not allow 3, but also keep free basketball? So that's going
be the challenge on both sides. I'm Joseph. I probably try to end it. If you're Joseph, you're looking for the end here. And then we're taking a look at King, right? If I'm King, you still have one more foul, right? That puts you in the bonus. You don't give up any three-point shots. If anything, you foul him, you send him to the line. That's my game plan personally. You play solid defense, and you force him to reach from the line in this game.
And again, I think it's after the seventh foul, right? So once you get to 7, it shouldn't be ball back then. So he's got one more to give. But then after that, it's ball back.
Yeah. What a be interesting. What a game. It's going to close out. It's going to be a tough finish.
One thing I want to put into perspective too, whoever wins, whoever loses, let's remember this moment, how close it actually is. Because what happens in these moments, this space is just getting to a point where you're going to lose games. Like someone has to lose this game now. It's 27-27.
I love the fact that this game is for the belt. It actually means something. Both of these guys compete in. This is Judgment Day pay-per-view at the highest level right now.
It's the longest one I've ever heard in my life. It was very long one. And
Here we go. It's money time.
so I think they're trying to figure out the foul situation now. Okay. So they're trying to figure out, is it at 7 or after 7? Wording matters. Wording matters.
All right, here we go. We got a great finish on the way. Chad, talk to us. Judgment Day. Joseph Lewis getting downhill.
I like the no call. Make him earn it.
Hey, good defense by Keem right there. Heavyweight champ with the rock here has a chance to end it. Half spin. Good defense. Great defense. Oh. We got a foul on the play.
Strict on Keem as we've been going. But I don't know if I like that call. Once they picked it up, you should allow a little bit of hips and chest physicality as long as you're looking up high. Like, I think I'm okay with that. But I'm not out there ready.
Here we go. Keem.
Oh.
Foul. There, you got to play off 2.
And yeah, hindsight 2020, I thought they were going to call it. But you're right. You gotta play through it.
Okay, here we go. Joseph looking to get downhill.
That's funny.
I think Luka's the MVP, Doris.
I couldn't ask any more for this first game.
I think Luka should be the MVP over Jaylen Brown, over SGA, and over Victor Wembanyama. Do you know why I say that?
Tell me.
He's doing more with less. He is literally doing more with less. He's carrying the Lakers by himself. Luka Doncic, he's on a team that's not as good as the Thunder. They're not as good as the Spurs or the Celtics. If you take Luka off this team, the Lakers are not a playoff team without Luka. Like if Luka went on this team, they'll be the Lakers might be the 13th seed, 14th seed. Let's be honest. Luka Doncic is the Lakers. So, like, if you think about it, Luka's the MVP to me. Just off that, he's doing more with less.
Still, the heavyweight champ of the world.
Let's be honest.
What did we just see?
What a game by King defending the belt. Also want to give a huge shout out
Luka doing more with less, man.
Chat, we had a classic in the first game of Judgment Day.
I'm getting chills. I got goosebumps. I feel like I hit the game winner.
Wow.
King, that was a great game.
Very clean game, very competitive. I can't ask for anything else. Take a look at that game-winning shot by King. Gets the bucket to fall and just celebrates because he knows he just did one of the biggest things that he could possibly do on this platform at this stage of his career.
So there's been 2 title match belt games. There's been 2. King's been in both of them. He won it from Bruce, and now he just defended it.
And all Doris said was I was right, because the Doris know I'm right. Doris know. No way hell Luke ain't the MVP.
No mail.
I wonder how does the technical fouls work?
And shipping is super fast. Next day delivery is nationwide. Tire ship for free to your home or office or to an installer of your choice. And tire installers in select areas. So if you're needing tires for your ride, no reason to come off. Experience the way tire buying should be using the best tools in the business, compare tires for your exact vehicle, and filter by what matters most at TireRack.com.
Turkey research. He's sitting there minding his own business, and you approach him and say this. This guy is a hindrance to society. Coach Greg, in today's video, an altercation in the gym.
So now, Doris, are you there?
I can't stand
Are you
Greg
there?
Reset. Yep.
Are you there, Doris? So the playoff reset, the rules reset, but only to the crowd allowed the playoff participation. So in the playoffs, 7 technical fouls before suspension. But every second tech, so Luka gets one more tech. So let's say he comes back and get another technical foul. He's suspended again. So every 2 technical fouls, no. So every two technical fouls is 1 game suspension. You get 7 techs in the playoffs. But hey, man. But Doors, man. The damn Lakers is gonna beat the Spurs in the playoff series. Spurs don't want this work. If the playoffs started right now, we'll be playing the Rockets first round. No. Who does the 3 play? The 7? Or the 6? The 4 plays the 5. The 3 plays the 6. So it'll be us and the Rockets. So our first round will be pretty easy. But in the second round, the 2 plays the 7. So the Spurs might sweep the Suns and be waiting for the Lakers. So the Lakers need to sweep the Rockets. If the Spurs are playing the Suns, then we're gonna have to sweep. We're gonna have to sweep the Rockets to get just as much rest as them. We can beat the Spurs. You think I'm bullshitting, Doris?
Nope.
Because the Spurs don't got no playoff experience. The Spurs are beatable. All you gotta do is get Victor Wembanyama in foul trouble. It's over. I'm going at Castle. I'm going at Vassell. I'm going at Barnes. All them niggas. The fuck? Do you hear me, Doors? I'm going at these motherfuckers. If the Lakers beat the Spurs and the Rockets the first 2 rounds, oh my god. They're gonna say, well, the Spurs were inexperienced. Am I lying, Doors? Is that what they gonna say? Well, the Spurs weren't experienced as the Lakers. But everybody talking shit for the Spurs. Everybody saying the Spurs can go to the championship, right? Everybody hyping up the Spurs. You got Victor talking shit, talking about he that nigga. Okay. Well, when you get your ass beat second round by the Lakers, keep that same energy.
What's up, guys? Back with another video. TNF, you guys don't know who this guy is. We'll check out this page. Today we're going to do
Victor need to humble himself, Dora. Am I lying? He need to humble himself. He talking way too soon.
One by one, basically rip these rolling up the top out.
George is daydreaming. Time for to watch soap opera. Y'all gotta give me a second. I'm about to do a quick circuit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's circuit 1. Circuit 2. Let's do it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. On to the next one. 1, 2, 3.
Hey man, we live,
4.
man. You say that workout shit for the gym, Mike.
He is one crazy white boy.
4.
Mike is one crazy white. He is one crazy white cracker, ain't he? That's what I call him, a cracker.
Yeah, crackers, we gotta crack him, you know what I'm saying?
He's a cracker. He acts more like a white boy than anyone else on here. It must be the Asian in him because he said he's half Asian.
Oh man, Mike's Micah Parsons. Like he's better than Micah Parsons for sure. I think.
2, 3.
Who else would be watching soap operas? It sounds like he's getting fucking who knows what. His ass torn up.
Yeah, buddy.
Good Lord.
2, 3, 4.
Well, George, what was the topic before I really interrupted y'all, gentlemen?
Yeah, buddy. Like, wait.
There's talking about Luka for MVP, basically.
Fuck no.
Oh, hell
Absolutely
yeah.
not.
Luka's the MVP.
Absolutely not.
Oh, who do you guys the MVP? And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why they shouldn't be the MVP.
You know why? You know why he's not the MVP? Mike, because he's white, man, and black people are far more athletic than white people, so that's why.
That's a racist.
I'm trolling.
Now, based on what I've seen, man, Luka's definitely the MVP. He's doing more with less. He has the least talented team out of the other teams.
So LeBron's having LeBron is not, don't mean anything no more, huh?
I mean, LeBron's 41. Think about that. He's 41.
Time for that motherfucker to retire.
No, but that's not, I'm not making this a LeBron argument. The argument I'm talking about is when I look at Luka's team and I look at the other guys' teams, they just got better teams. So like when a guy is carrying his whole team by himself, that alone should make it the MVP.
But
you got your team in the third seed with less. That's some Kobe shit.
I don't know how the NBA does their MVP voting, but if it's anything like the NFL, he won't be the MVP because they're gonna choose somebody from a winning team. Guarantee you.
Yeah, but they gotta. I'm not arguing that, Tyler. But the reason why I think they should also look at the team you're playing on. If you're playing on a team that's pretty stacked and they're giving you MVPs, it doesn't make any sense. I think they should give if a guy is carrying his whole team, I think that alone should put you in the conversation.
Well,
that alone should make you MVP.
I agree. I think that should apply to the NFL too. It shouldn't be fucking Josh Allen when he goes fucking what 13 and what would he go like? He only had a couple losses, so I'll give him that. But then he cried when he lost in the playoffs, so there's that. But what I'm saying is, if we're going by that standard, Mike, then Dak Prescott should have won the MVP from last year because he carried the Cowboys. He's the only reason why we had any wins.
No. Hold on. You, Tyler, you totally smushed and mixed what I'm talking about. If your team is,
I think if we were to apply the NBA standards to the NFL standards, like what you're saying, Luka is carrying the Lakers, right? Okay. You want to say
just say hold on, Tyler. You gotta stop doing that. You're only saying half of what I said. I didn't just say carry. I also mentioned that he's got his team in the third seed with less.
Okay,
that's not just carry. You gotta talk about he got a top seed with a lesser team.
Well, that's fair.
So
okay,
you got to put that in the conversation. You know what I mean? Because right now, if you take Luka off the Lakers, they're not the third seed. They're way out of the playoffs. Way out. 13 seed, maybe 14. You probably slide to 15. And you got to count too that LeBron has only played 53 games this year. So LeBron's missed significant time this year. So has Austin Reaves. You take Luka off the team, they're not a playoff team. It's the same thing with Michael. Since Michael left, y'all ain't made the playoffs. We got to be honest.
Man, we didn't make the playoffs when Michael was on the team the last year.
That's cool.
The Michael problem.
I'm about to look at it right now. How many times?
Oh man!
How many times?
All right, so how many times did we make the playoffs without Michael?
How many times did the Cowboys miss the playoffs? Because I don't like guessing. Miss the playoffs with Michael Parsons. Because I want to be totally certain.
It always comes down to Packers Cowboys.
Like
I thought we were talking about MVP for basketball. How
They
did we
missed
get to
it. They
football
missed it
talk?
twice.
because I don't
They
know how to
missed
talk
it.
about basketball, though, so I just know how to talk about football.
Okay, that's cool. I'm
They missed the
surprised you don't
playoffs.
like basketball at all. That's weird.
We only
Sorry to
missed.
interrupt.
Hold on. The Cowboys missed the playoffs. They only missed the playoffs one time with Michael Parsons, and that was in 2024. That's with Micah. That was only 1 year.
Okay, but what
Since
about
Michael
what about when we got blown out? What about when we got blown out? Yeah, he was on the team. It's safe to say that he wasn't there.
But the point I'm making, but the point I'm making is that since Micah has left, the Cowboys have not made the playoffs. So that's proven to be that's proven to be a proof in the pudding of that team.
Michael Parsons, y'all made the playoffs without Mike. I think y'all won a tough game. I think we'll be all right. It's not the reason why we haven't made the playoffs. It has nothing to, I said the reason why we haven't made the playoffs has nothing to do with not having Micah Parsons. Our defense has been fucking trash for 2 seasons now.
You have to here's why that statement is backwards. Michael Parsons is a guy that you have to, whether you like him, whether you like Michael or not, he is a guy that you have to put 2 guys on. You have to double team and chip block, which opens up other guys.
The motherfucker didn't have to get double team. Never mind. He was getting chip blocked.
Who on your team is drawing double teams? Nobody. So that tells you.
Michael wasn't drawing them when he was on the team. Michael was drawing. He was bitching about getting held and he was bitching about getting chip blocked every play.
That's your problem, Tyler. Tyler. Hold on, Tyler. You're arguing with all emotions and no facts. That's your problem.
Facts, bro. I just said Michael used to fucking argue.
I called timeout. Stop over talking me. Also gays of shit. Stop doing that shit. Now I'll give a damn if
you over talking me, bro. I'll be trying to make a point that you interrupt me.
Get out the panel. Get out the panel, bro. Get out the panel. I ain't got time for that shit. Get out of here, bro. Bye. The fuck out of here. You over talking me and shit. Stop doing that. I'm sick of that shit. Now don't think you're gonna come in here when I'm sick and over talk me, motherfucker. On some gangster shit. Cause I'm sick of that shit. On some real shit. The fuck?
Guys, let's be civil. You guys have a good debate.
Hold on, you're over talking me too, Doors. You're over talking me too, Doors. The point I'm making is like that's like me saying, "Oh, Devontae Adams ain't shit because he went to the Rams." Even though he left Green Bay, I'm not gonna just act like him not being here is not impactful because Devontae Adams is one of the best receivers in football, and Green Bay really should have kept him. To be honest. But I'm not gonna be like Tyler over here just saying some hating ass shit. He's a Cowboy fan, so I understand like he just hating, saying hate shit and not saying factual shit. Whether Micah cries or not, whether he whines or not, whether he say this or that or not, you can't ignore the fact that he was the only guy on your defense that drew chip blocks and double teams. Since Micah has left.
God, that's bullshit.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You can single coverage everybody else, bro. Stop the shit. You can single coverage DeMarcus Lawrence. You can single coverage. Stop it. Stop the shit, bro. Stop it. Nobody else on your team
against the 49ers. The 49ers weren't even chip blocking Micah, bro. Micah was just getting handled.
Bro, once again, Micah Parsons, once again, if you go to NFL.com and you pull up and y'all keep over talking me. This shit is crazy. I'm gonna go on mute and just let y'all talk because what's gonna happen? You're gonna piss me off
because you don't know how to let other people talk, bro. I think Door's been trying to talk for like the past 5 minutes.
Stop talking to me, bro. I'm not gonna tell you again. You keep talking to me, bro. I'm gonna kick you off. Plain and simple. Talk to Doors.
Is he muted
Talk
now?
to him.
Hey, Doris. How you doing, Doris?
Bro.
It
Sick of
sucks
that
that we
shit,
can't
man.
make a point without. See, there he goes, over
Bro,
talking
talk to
people again.
him. Talk to
I
him, bro.
appreciate it,
I'm
Mike.
finna
Yeah,
close
I
this.
get it.
I don't have time for this shit, bro. You keep talking to me. Do you want me to close this thing down or do you want to talk to Doors? Take your pick, bro.
I'm talking to
I'm
Doris
sick of
right
this
now,
shit.
man.
Bro,
Okay,
this just feels like
stop
an
making flipping,
abusive relationship.
stop making flip. Bro, once again, Doors. I already don't feel well, bro. I was contemplating
Oh,
already coming on here. I
I
had to
didn't know
work
you didn't
today.
feel well. My bad.
Bro. I
My
said
bad. Yeah,
that
I'm sorry,
yesterday.
Mike.
You know what? I don't want to hear shit else. Talk to
Was I on
yourselves.
yesterday? Was I on yesterday? I think I missed a stream yesterday, and you
Oh
guys'
my
stream
god,
was
bro. Leave me alone, bro. Y'all talk.
Jesus Christ.
You know, God forbid we talk to the host of the channel, right?
Bro, once again, bro. You're making me yell and I already don't feel well. And I'm
Bro, you
sick of
don't
this
have to
shit.
yell though, bro.
Tyler,
That's
So
my
not
what
good.
you
friend,
do,
like
bro?
let's just
Leave
talk
me
about
alone,
chill
bro.
shit, considering the
Yeah.
circumstances. Let's just make it chill. What's a chill topic? That's not Cowboys, Packers, Micah Parsons. What's another topic besides Cowboys, Packers?
I mean,
NFL draft's coming up in a month, 3 weeks.
I don't
You
need to
got
be.
March Madness, but you don't like basketball, which sucks.
Well, I don't. I don't. It's not like I don't like basketball. I just don't watch it.
Yeah. And you like to do things hard when you do it. So like NFL where you know everything about it.
Exactly.
You're just not interested too much in basketball. So it's not a talking point for you. I totally get it. You don't have a
Yeah.
real team. You don't even have a team.
Uh, no,
You don't like
not
root for a Texas
necessarily.
team. You don't go with the Texas team like the
I
Mavs or the
go with
Rock.
all. With basketball, I root for all the Texas teams, like Dallas Mavericks, San Antonio Spurs, Houston Rockets. I root for all of those teams, so I don't really have like a specific team. You know what I'm saying? I just
It's
like
the first
it's hard
time.
for me to keep up. Basketball
Yeah.
really moves a lot faster than football in terms of when players retire and new players come in. It moves a lot faster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's like I give props to LeBron for being in the league for almost fucking 22 years, somewhere along that range. But yeah, man, I don't have a team. I root for all Texas teams, bro. Because I wouldn't even be able to tell you who the fuck. I couldn't even tell you who's on the Spurs right now, or the Mavericks, or the fucking Rockets. I think KD's on the Rockets, Kevin Durant. But I couldn't even name. I couldn't name any other player. You know, so that's why I kind of choose not to talk about basketball because I'm not educated enough to even talk about it. You know, it's just one of them things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you're a kid, you
Yep.
don't talk about what you don't know. So that's what I learned.
Keeping it real goes wrong. It just gets so crazy in here so fast. God
Man, I'm
damn.
sorry. I didn't even know Mike wasn't feeling well. I apologize, Mike. But
I didn't either because I missed a stream last night and he thinks I'm trolling him. Mike, I really didn't know. I had no fucking idea.
I didn't know he was either, bro. And I was on here last night.
Oh,
I didn't hear nothing
nope,
about that.
nope. Wouldn't have been breaking his balls if I knew he was sick and he had to work. But that's life.
You know, it sucks. And that's what it is. You know, if I could make one wish in the world, I wish I could just make money in there. I'll be all right. Sit on my ass and be like, abracadabra, $1,000. Keep on doing that all day. That'd be my job. But man, I feel bad that I interrupted y'all's conversation, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, really cool.
Mike, I apologize again, bro. I didn't know you weren't feeling well. But I'm probably about to drop to sleep, man. I'm sorry for when I've
Bro,
what's
stay down a
respectful.
minute. Chill. Stay down a minute, dude. Chill,
Man, I
Tyler.
got
So what's up with you? What's up with you, man? How are things in Texas?
about as fucking boring as they can get.
Yeah, but you got nice weather. Spring.
Well, Texas is different, bro. We don't really get a fucking winter. The only fucking season we get is summer. It feels like summertime all summertime in the winter. It got like in December, bro, days 80 degrees where I was at. Like, what the fuck is this, Not the first time, but this year was 80 degrees, and then it was like 77. Year before that, it was 82. It's like, we don't have a winter, bro. We'll get freezes. It'll be cold for maybe a week or two. But as far as good weather is concerned, like consistent weather is what I call good weather because you can get used to it, right? Good looking, yeah. You can't really do that in Texas, bro. It feels good out here right now, thank God. But I'm really not looking forward to summertime.
Oh shit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then it's gonna get hot tomorrow. It's gonna be like
How
90
hot?
fucking 2 degrees. I think it's supposed to get
Holy
to 2.
shit.
That's kind of like well, at least
90
the part
fucking two.
that I'm at. I'm in Central Texas, bro. So I don't know about how the West Texas or South Texas or East Texas, North Texas. I don't know really about their weather because it's a little bit different because Texas is so big. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the part that I'm at, it's very hot all the time, man. Pretty much most of the time. I would say 255 days out the year, it's hot. Don't really matter what season it is, spring, fall, especially summer. Oh, we're about to be torched in July, man. Fucking winter. Be 80 degrees in the fucking December on Christmas. But
Jesus.
um, North Texas, like Amarillo, cities like that, Belmont, they probably experience a little bit more cold than I do because they're part of a different region because Texas is so big, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It'll take say if I want to go to Belmont or Amarillo, it'll probably take me about 6 hours. you know, that's crazy to think about. So that is like that's my point is like that's how different the regions are. Like 6 hours away from North Texas, and I'm like fucking 5 hours away East Texas, probably about 7 hours away from fucking West Texas. South Texas, I'm probably the closest to because I'm a Central, so that wouldn't really be an issue. I could probably get to Mexico faster than I could get out of Texas.
That's crazy.
It just depends on where you're at in the region. I'm smack dab in the middle of Texas. Of course, it will take me a fucking two or 3 days to get out of Texas. You know, I really don't really like the fucking state no more, man. I really don't. But I don't. I love the state. I just don't like the politics. Let me correct myself. Yeah, man, it's a bunch of bullshit, man.
Greg Abbott talks tough, but he's a little pussy when it comes down to it. He always says he's going to close the border and everything, and he's such a little.
Motherfucker didn't do nothing.
He always talks tough, but he's a fucking little flip flop and pussy, in my opinion.
Yeah, he can't even stand up.
Well, come on. I mean, can't make fun of a man for a disability. Come on, dude.
Well, he made fun of people with disabilities.
Who?
Greg Abbott.
Who? But who do you make
Greg
fun
Abbott.
of? Who?
People that were living off the government, like people with disabilities, and that were like, I forgot exactly what he said, but he said some fucking foul shit. I don't like. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have probably said that. He couldn't stand.
Yeah, you just don't like him. Is the point.
I fucking hate him.
That's reasonable.
I never liked him. Even when I lean a little bit more to the right, I never liked him. Now I'm just like, fuck.
You know who's obsessed with Texas is Texas, who comes on here. And hence, it's in the name. He's a Texan.
Oh, yeah, I love Texas, man.
Yeah, Texas the Texan. I wonder if he goes by Big
I respect Texas, man. He's a cool dude.
I wonder if, like, wherever, like, when he's with his woman, he's like, yeah, bitch, call me Texas. Because everything's bigger with Texas, baby. Get over here.
But I will say this, Texas, man. I like him because he don't get offended so easily.
He knows his shit. He's passionate. I got no qualms with Texas at all. The state or the guy.
Me and him got into it. I get into it with everybody, so that's like me eating breakfast in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like really not a big deal, to me at least. But to the outside, I can see how people from the outside looking at Texas and Thailand together. Wow. I think Texas is a cool dude, man.
Oh, hell yeah, he's hella cool. Sometimes, sometimes I'll get into it with him, but it's just teasing. I'm just breaking his balls. But yeah, I got no qualms at all with him. Texas is cool. I'm surprised he hasn't come on the last couple of days with March Madness and betting and talking about it. I figured Infamous would be on here too with March Madness and betting and NBA playoffs coming up.
We're probably taking him a little break.
Spring, you got the MLB season, baseball season literally just started. Couple of teams. This is the craziest time right now to be betting. You have March Madness, you have NBA, you have NHL, you have MLB that just started, you have NBA playoffs coming up. It's the Olympics just ended. Like this is a crazy time to be betting. Yeah, for gamblers and sports bettors, this is like the most action you're ever gonna get ever. You still have all the soccer leagues going on. You have national like national teams qualifying games for the upcoming World Cup right now. I didn't even mention that. How they're going to have World Cup games in Guadalajara, Mexico, and they just had all those cartel riots and violence is the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah, I heard
they
about
already
that.
should have. They already should have pulled those games out of there, but whatever. Even half these
It'd be
cities in the
racist.
U.S. with
It'd be racist to pull the games out of Mexico, according to our
you want to go
media
out and be clean.
nowadays. I'm not saying
This
that it would
dog.
be racist. According to our media, it would be racist to pull those games out of Mexico.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if people go and get killed and hurt, it's not. It's Mexico's problem.
It's gotta happen.
Mexico's lit as fuck, and Guadalajara's lit as fuck. I've been there
Right
twice,
now,
but
especially.
I'm not looking to.
They killed El Mencho, the one of the lead cartel members. That shit's still going on. It's just not being reported on no more.
You want to go out and be clean? This dog wants to go outside. Come here, crazy little ninja.
I'll do it if I want to go. Let's go. Not now. But 2
My
years bro, that
dog's
shit died
trans.
down. But yeah, man. I'm probably about to go to sleep, man.
Damn.
I wish I had
Damn, dude.
some more energy, but I'm fucking tired.
Damn. Well, it was good talking to you, and the cool that you came on, man. It's always a pleasure. Overtime tips. Deduct up to 12,500 of your overtime. What's qualified overtime pay, and where the fuck is it on my tax? Fucking fuckers want to hide it. Try and fucking cheat me. Box 14. What's up, man? 592. $592.24. Oh, I'm gonna let this fucker in. Oh, and I can't see this. Meh, meh. Hey, you want this not listen. Oh, Lord. Well, well, Julo. Man, I should have taken some more pictures when it was snow and winter. That would have been cool.
Oh my god, bro! If you're watching this stream right now, if you only know one sport, don't hop on the panel. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
If you can only talk about one sport, you're a retard. Period. Don't hop on a sports channel and only know one fucking sport. That kills the momentum of the fucking stream. But this is a sports channel, and I'm trying to show versatility. So we talking basketball. You only could talk football. You kill the momentum of the stream with just dumb shit. Like nobody wants to talk about one sport all fucking day. Nobody wants to talk about one thing all fucking day. So Tyler need to get his game up, or just don't come on. Smoke your weed, drink, and sit back. I need guys on here that's versatile. That's why I need LaFonso. That's why I need debates. That's why I need fucking Infamous. Because those guys bring more than one thing. That's why I need fucking Texas. They bring more than one thing to the table. All Tyler brings is the fucking pork chops. He don't bring no beans, no macaroni salad, none of that shit. No drinks. It's just crazy. You one dimensional. I don't need that. I need guys that's multi-dimensional. So Tyler coming on here, he brought nothing to the table. And I don't give a fuck what Dora say. Because Dora's going to suck dick and say, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And they're going to bring shit to the table. All he knows is football. Nothing else. Who want to talk about football all the fucking time? It's the off season. Why should I be forced to talk about football when we're in the off season? I could understand if it was draft night and we're talking about who gonna draft who. That's different. But right now, the draft is still what, another month away. We're in the off season. Why do I gotta be forced to talk about football? Fuck out of here. Nigga's a fucking retard. You want to talk about football? The draft ain't here. It ain't football season. Like, what the fuck? Smoke your weed and shut up. Shut the hell up. Do you hear me, Doris? I'm talking this shit, nigga. That's like me coming on here. Hey, Doris. That's like me coming on here talking about work and shit. You want to hear about Walmart for 2 hours, Doris? Hell no, you don't. We want to hear about football for 2 hours in the off season. They finna lock his ass up soon.
What is it? 1099 NEC. I think that's the new replacement. Oh, that doesn't apply to me. I don't do that anymore.
Niggas trash.
Tyler's trash?
Yeah, he trash, bro.
Jesus Christ.
What does he bring outside of football? Nothing. This is a sports channel, not a football channel. The fuck? What does he bring outside of football, Doris? That's why you quiet. You already know. Niggas trash. I need LaFonso. I need debates. I need Infamous. I need those guys. Texas. I don't need one dimensional niggas like DJ and fucking. You know, I ain't gonna lie. As bad as DJ is at basketball, he at least knows some basketball. I gotta give him that.
I think Tyler's cool. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I mean,
What
he
does he
likes
bring
football.
outside of football? What does he bring
That's what he
outside of
likes.
football? It's not a
At least
football
he,
channel. Is this a football channel or is this a sports channel? If you're a one dimensional ass nigga, don't bring your ass up in this bitch. The same way, Doris, you don't like niggas talking about one thing forever? Doris, how would you like it, Doris, if I was one dimensional and all I talked about was Walmart? Would you like that, Doris? I'm just saying, bro. Niggas trash. Nigga is awful. Not good for the platform. If you're one dimensional, don't bring your ass. I need King in this bitch. I need fucking. I need the OGs. All these new niggas only know one thing. I need Grant. The fuck? All these bums, I don't need that. Yeah, Doris, that's what I said.
Come on. One more. Come on. Go. Squeeze it. Nice. Yeah.
There's a man that can beat Mike Tyson within the ball. And yes, Mike Tyson hurts the guy who puts him to sleep. Except Jose. You gotta kill him to stop him. That ain't a man Tyson fight. It's a goddamn zombie. You need to get a list out. I'm ready. I'm coming to take it.
Atlantic City, August 17th, 1986. Under the bright lights of the Trump Plaza Casino, a packed crowd gathered, eagerly anticipating another quick knockout from the young heavyweight phenomenon. 20-year-old Mike Tyson stepped into the ring with a reputation.
Oh God, Mike Tyson.
Undefeated record of 26.
I love watching Mike Tyson.
Including 15 first-round finishes. Every fight with Tyson was a nightmare for his.
When I watch Mike Tyson, I want to lift weights. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Was a man dubbed the living zombie for his astonishing resilience. His name was Jose.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight.
Stood at an imposing height of 6 feet 6 inches and had earned a reputation as an unkillable heavyweight. Revolta had endured the difficult journey of a refugee fleeing communist Cuba, experiencing hardship from a young age. He forged his ironclad character in the immigrant neighborhoods of Miami. In the professional ring, Jose quickly made a name for himself by winning his first 10 consecutive.
Oh my God. Lift the weights, man. When I watch Mike, I can feel the energy.
His losses came only by points or referee stoppages. No one could keep this tough fighter down on the canvas. A year prior to facing Tyson, Revolta went to war with formidable puncher James Bone Crusher Smith, losing only by a controversial split decision that left many fans feeling
Beast Warrior said, "Am I a fan of wrestling?" Not anymore. I was a fan of wrestling back then when they had Undertaker, Young Undertaker, Young Kane, Mark Henry, John Cena, Michael Batista, Randy Orton. The list goes on. Booker T is ass. Fuck out of here. How you gonna say I'm not a fan of wrestling and then bring up Booker T? Are we serious? Beast Warrior, are we serious right now? The first nigga you bring up is Booker T? Come on, man. That's a personal foul. I should ban your account for one day for that. Booker T of all people. Come on, man. Booker T is not even a top 10 or 20 wrestler.
Slipping under his fallen opponent's sweeping jab to land his signature uppercuts and hooks. The anticipation of an inevitable knockout hung heavily in the arena.
That's some foul shit, bro. You need to ask God for forgiveness.
But
Yeah, I ain't been feeling good the last 2 days, Doris. I had to work 10 hours while feeling like crap. The last 2 days, I worked. I literally worked. I literally worked under the weather the last 2 days.
The first dramatic moment struck early in the second round. Tyson backed Revolta against the ropes and unleashed a lightning-fast combination, sending Revolta crashing to the canvas.
Okay. And then that clown got me yelling and shit. Whatever cocaine he drink, he push it down.
The crowd erupted, assuming the fight was over. Yet Revolta rose to his feet like a zombie immune to lethal blows. To Tyson's sheer surprise, his opponent didn't just stand up. He immediately went back to trading punches, completely refusing to surrender.
Oh, thanks, Beast Warrior. I've been fighting shit, man.
Turned into a grueling test of will and endurance.
And I'm still in this bitch lifting weights. Lifting weights, going live, working. I've been fighting, bro.
He stubbornly remained on his feet. For Tyson, who was accustomed to steamrolling opponents in just a couple of rounds, such a resilient target was completely foreign. Mike slowly grew frustrated as this zombie simply refused to stay down.
Dude. What is it, boy? Man, those are bad numbers. These fucking fools keep asking me the same fucking questions. I can't believe how much they charge to file taxes with Inuit. It's a fucking ripoff.
What did Beast Warrior say? Make Reggie White proud? Hell yeah. That's what I do, man. I'm the baby. I'm the baby Reggie White. Reggie White Jr.
Reggie White's a sissy. I'm kidding.
You must
He'd
be a
kill me.
retard.
He'd kill me. He'd hurt me.
Reggie White would dominate today's league. Today's league, he'd be averaging 30 sacks.
Do you think he was down low?
I don't care about that. That nigga on the field was a problem. Reggie White would dominate today's league. Oh my God. Ain't nobody blocking him. They're gonna have to put four or five guys on him every play. The whole O line gonna be going right to Reggie White. You know how many guys? You know how many guys will have career sacks because of Reggie White's ability to draw four people? Guys you never heard of gonna have 10 sacks. I'd rather have Reggie White right now than Michael Parsons. I ain't gonna lie. We hit Reggie White right now, I'll be talking Super Bowl because he's just that good.
Every punt, yet a battered Revolta remained standing. At times, it seemed like just one more accurate hook would send the Cuban crashing to the canvas. Instead, Jose held his ground and even fired back with occasional counterattacks. The crowd, which initially demanded another quick knockout, began to change its tune. More and more spectators found themselves respecting Revolta's incredible toughness.
Damn.
Mike Tyson when he gets this Cuban guy and Mike got hit pretty good a couple of times, but he wouldn't back it down though. He was sticking right with him. That's what great fighters do. A real fighter, he ain't afraid to get hit, but he gonna get bitches back though. That's the best way to that's the best way to beat somebody ass. If somebody hit you in your face and that shit really don't phase you like that, and you're able to fire them bitches back, you fuck somebody up. Think about it, Doris. You throwing a punch, you're opening your body up. So now you open up. If even if I can weave that first punch and counter, the one thing I hate about boxing though, niggas be doing that holding that shit. That shit lame. They should have removed that from boxing. You can't hold more than three times. More than three times, they should deduct points. Every time you hold, it should be 3 points off each time. That shit lame, bro.
No matter how hard you fan, Wells Fargo's here with you. Customize your eligible Wells Fargo Loyalty debit card today.
Big news, America! Well, golden now comes in a pill. Ask your perspective.
I'm so hungry.
In the 8th round, Tyson launched a devastating attack, landing a straight right directly to the jaw.
Jeez, oh man, these people are fucking thieves. Fucking $130 for the federal and 60 for the state, plus tax. They're fucking thieves. These people are total thieves. There's no other way to look at it. One of these days I'll do my taxes without Intuit.
Tall Revolta immediately collapsed back. As the referee began the count, Mike retreated to his corner with a raised arm.
Get my fucking balls in their mouth.
Reached 7, the crowd gasped. Revolta came back to life. With unimaginable determination, he rose to his feet, signaling his readiness to continue the war.
What a fucking thief. They just can't charge a reasonable amount. That's the American business model to fucking rip you off. Fucking thieves. See, I fucked up, Mike, because I quit my job before I was hired for the other one since I thought I was a sure thing. I learned from that experience.
So what, you broke now?
I'm just tight on money until I get a new job, but that ain't gonna be long.
Yeah, you don't quit a job without one.
I was so fucking sick of that job.
Yeah,
You
but
heard me
but
when
at the end of the day,
you heard me when I was working, bitching
but you
and
still put money in the bank. You was still getting money in the bank.
I
So even though
know.
you was tired of it, you should stuck with it until you get the next job.
That
It
job
might be
was so
tired of the job
brutal.
now. You put money in that bank until you get to the next job. That's like my job. I'm sick of my job, but I ain't gonna just leave until I get something else that's good. I ain't gonna just leave a job without a job. I ain't never gonna do that. I don't give a damn what I got going on.
I just can't believe I paid $198 for my tax return. $200. Fucking thieves. That's what they are. They're thieves.
Stumbling but defiant, Revolta held on until a final series of heavy blows forced the referee to step in and wave off the fight.
Yeah, that's a fighter. I'm not saying, that there was no way Revolta could win the fight until stopping it. He come back from those punches before. There's no reason to believe that he couldn't have survived that.
The bout ended just 1 minute and 37 seconds before the final bell. Many experts argued the stoppage was premature, noting that Jose could have likely gotten up 10 more times that night. Years later, Iron Mike himself paid tribute to Revolta, calling him the most durable opponent of his entire career.
1 minute and 37 seconds of the 10th round. Referee stops the bout, winner by TKO, Mike Tyson. Thank you. Congratulations, Mike. This guy was tougher nut to crack than you thought of. That fair enough. He had his mind concentrated in the fight. He did well and commended her. Yeah. What made him so tough? The fact that he fought back, unlike the other fighters who's taken you this far? Well, definitely he fought back and he had idea in his mind. He wasn't going to get knocked out. Well, he knows he was not.
My secret to confidence? That starts at European Wax Center.
One Friday in Tullamore, Ireland.
Isabel? Isabel?
It's showtime! In the late 1980s, Mike Tyson wasn't just a man. He was a force of nature, a lightning bolt in gloves that no one could stop. Every fight turned into a hunt. Every ring walk into an execution. But one day, across from him stood a man who had never been broken. Jose Ribalta. The Cuban monster. Tall, powerful, cold-blooded. He wasn't afraid of Tyson. In fact, he had been waiting for this fight. Behind Ribalta were battles with top contenders and a reputation as a man who never quit. He wasn't a superstar, but those in the arena knew this Cuban could take a punch and might last longer than anyone before him. August 17th, 1986. Tyson was just 20 years old. But from the very first rounds, it was clear Ribalta wasn't someone who would fall easily. He absorbed every shot, fired back, kept moving forward.
He has to go downstairs first. Take the chest, go the ball.
Mike Tyson is a living legend, loved worldwide for his unreal power, his jaw-shattering knockouts, and that Predator's fighting style. But standing in the King's path was the dirtiest fighter combat sports had ever seen, Bob Sapp. He terrified opponents not just with his abnormal size and knockout power, but with a complete absence of honor. By the end of this video, you'll find out how Bob Sapp could have actually crumpled Iron Mike himself. The first clash went down between kickboxing legend Ernesto Hoost and Bob Sapp in 2002. On his way to the top, Hoost had outclassed everyone brave enough to face him, stacking up a terrifying 99 wins, with 62 of them coming by spectacular. Brutally destroying the legendary Ernesto Hoost, Sapp would clearly have increased his odds in a potential fight against Tyson. Iron Mike had an Irishman named Peter McNeely in his way. The smell of TNT in his own fists went to McNeely's head and filled him with reckless confidence about winning in the fight against Tyson.
I'm Hurricane Peter McNeely from Medfield, Mass. On Saturday night, watch me kick Tyson's ass.
Because from the opening seconds, McNeely rushed Tyson like a stupid Karen, spotting the last handbag on sale. But Tyson instantly brought the Irishman back to reality, intoxicating him with punches stronger than Irish whiskey.
Seconds into the fight, McNeely on the canvas.
Then Mike decided to showcase the beauty of combat sports, using McNeely's face instead of a canvas. Sapp wasn't slowing down either. Against
When's Texas coming on?
We probably won't.
Damn.
Episode of Tom and Jerry, with the painted giant playing the terrified mouse. It felt like a video game boss fight as Leopoldo did nothing but dodge and run from the mutant. When that insane marathon finally drained Sapp's gas tank, Chemo swooped in like a vulture on a nearly lifeless body. But Sapp dug deep, found his
Where's
last
LaFonso?
artistic talent by painting bruises all over Leopoldo's body.
I don't know what you just said.
After defeating the kickboxing legend, Sapp's confidence hit the stratosphere, and he fired a loud statement toward the king of boxing. During boxing's golden era, a brutal monster stalked the ring, a man who ignored rules and honor. And the name of this illegitimate son of Splinter was Donovan Razor Ruddock. Seems that Ruddock was so overconfident about his win that he allowed himself to trash talk Iron Mike.
One thing Tyson has is that he did not talk before. Violence or opponent. I didn't want to sleep again.
And when the two Titans stepped into the ring, the Kings fans started worrying about Ruddock's rat-like nature because this scumbag would do anything to win that fight. As soon as the bell rang and the battle of good and evil started, the antagonist began his ruthless domination, just like in a Hollywood script. For several rounds, Iron Mike was reforged under sledgehammer blows, and Ruddock refused to slow down. But Tyson reminded the world what he was called the king for, delivering a plot twist right in the ring with his fists. Then Dr. Mike, eager to heal the filthy nature of that brat, prescribed him 3 healing left hooks. Sapp faced a samurai with a KFC cholesterol belt. His name was Akabono. When the two giants entered the ring, fans genuinely wondered if they could withstand their size. After that, Akabono charged forward, trying to crush Sapp in a fatal embrace. However, Sapp wasn't having it. Soon enough, he unleashed a merciless hailstorm of merciless punches that sent the big man studying the texture of the canvas. Another heavy victory for Sapp.
Faster. Boys, open up the bushes. Come on now, off the trail. Put it like a crocodile, Red.
Buffalo Wild Wings Big Six gets you 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks for $19.99. I love deals!
Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash, full of vitamin B3.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible. But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely. That's my personal.
Now, Tyson was writing his name into boxing history, but this time on the dark side. At the peak of his powers, he lost to number 7 of the league, James Buster Douglas. In that showdown, Douglas played the blacksmith and managed to shatter not only Iron Mike's body, but his reputation.
Pending. I did my taxes while I was on the phone with you. That's crazy.
Yeah, do the motherfucking tax, nigga.
What is it? This shit's all done. Oh, I had to pay $200 to fucking file. That's crazy. They even tax you on your fucking filing. You pay tax to file taxes. You can't make that up.
Seth miraculously managed to escape and seize the initiative. Moments later, the steroid beast landed a couple of punches that instantly sent his opponent's consciousness into dreamland. At the same time, Iron Mike faced the true rat of the sweet science named Trevor Burbick. For a lot of cash, Burbick had beaten the legendary Muhammad Ali, while Parkinson's was eating him alive. In 1986, when Mike was at the peak of his power, Destiny handed Tyson a contract to fight the rascal. As soon as the two titans stepped into the ring, the crowd held its breath, anticipating an all-out war. The fight began, and Mike Tyson wasted no time. He instantly stormed at the man who made a habit of beating the helpless, like a natural disaster unleashed. Chasing that rat's scalp, Iron Mike put everything he had into every single punch. Then, deciding it was time to end it, Iron Mike tightened his lead heavy fists and went to work destroying Burbick's jaw. In doing so, the most devoted fan of Muhammad Ali defeated the rat and avenged his idol. In an era when Bob Sapp's name inspired fear, one brave man dared to step into the ring with him, Bobby Wood. Since childhood, Hooligan had probably dreamed of tearing finish lines, not opponents' jaws. So when their fight began, Bobby wasted no time showcasing his running skills. Soon, Bob Sapp slammed a Logan to the ground, and with his massive sledgehammers began pounding his head into the canvas. Unwilling to witness a fatal outcome of the ring, the referee rushed in to stop the fight. In 1987, Tyson stepped into the ring to face the arrogant, oversized contender, Tyler Biggs. Biggs believed he would add another loss to Tyson's record and didn't hold back with his sharp remarks.
I owe it to myself to beat Michael Tyson like I was there. It's meaningful. Tyson.
When the fight was set, from the very first seconds, Terrell began turning his threats into reality, calmly outboxing Tyson at range.
Tell that light skin to hop on.
Soon, Iron tightens his steel fists and methodically.
How do I do that?
You got his number.
He ain't answered in 2 days. You don't answer, bro.
Does he ever answer?
No, not really.
Light skin. Can you trust light skins as a black man? Yes or no?
Your skin race don't dictate trust.
I was hoping you were gonna say something crazy.
That's like hoping you're gonna get. That's like hoping you're gonna get pussy.
I'm waiting till marriage.
Man, fuck that.
Eric Kwan.
Nobody's waiting till pussy. If you fall in love with a motherfucker, you ain't waiting till no fucking marriage.
Some people
Fuck out of
do.
here.
Some
Fuck
people
out of
do.
here.
Some people do.
Yes. Motherfuckers be lying.
King waited
If you
till
in
marriage.
love, those people are not in love. Somebody who's in love, they ain't waiting till marriage.
Texas waited.
He wasn't in love. And he's not married. Any man who waits till marriage, he's not in love. He might like her, but he's not in love with her. If I'm in love with a chick, I ain't waiting. I'm getting right to it. The first chance you give me.
The first chance you're gonna do what?
First chance woman give me a chance to smash, I'm smashing.
Escaping the danger, his fists filled with primal fury.
Maybe that's why you end up with Jezebels.
Why is that?
I'm just teasing. You need a good woman like Texas.
Tragic ending inside the ring. The referee stepped in and stopped the fight. Meanwhile, Mike continued his tour through the division, and the next stop on his list was Jose Revolta.
God-fearing Texas. You don't think Texas is waiting till marriage?
Any man who waits to marriage is not in love.
You really believe it?
Hell yeah. If I got a girl that I'm in love with, shit, she got me fucked up. If I'm in love with her, like love and being in love is two separate things. If I just love her, then okay, wait to marriage. But if I'm in love with her, like, man, I ain't about to give you no wifey treatment and you ain't fucking. I gotta be. I'm just saying. I gotta be a protector. You want me to buy you shit and you don't want to smash? You get me fucked up. You got me all fucked up.
That's romantic.
Hell no. I ain't giving you wifey treatment with no fuck. Nope. I can't, bro.
Getting a divorce.
Babe, can you stop saying that?
Relationship was fake. This was all for views, and we're done. But yeah, guys.
You say that you don't. Then the woman will say you don't value them.
From YouTube, not for a long time, maybe like a week max. And
If you value them, you'll wait, Mike.
You said what?
If you value the woman, you'll wait.
No.
Yes.
Am I in love with her or do I just love her?
Hard to say.
Got him, coach. Made you look crazy, huh? Made the naked doors look crazy. Man, shout out to Goat Mike, man. Put doors in his place.
Don't we all?
If I'm in love with her, I ain't waiting till marriage. I can't be around a woman that I love or I'm in love with. No, matter of fact, if I'm around a woman that I really, really like, what kind of relationship is this, Doris? Am I buying her shit? Are we spending a lot of time together? If we're doing all that, and she's not willing to smash, then our time will be limited. I'm gonna limit our time together. I'm not gonna be able to spend time with you consistently. Because if she's attract Doris, if I'm with a woman, right, and I find her seriously attractive, and she think I'm about to just spend time with you, buy you shit, hang with you all the fucking time, and not smash, sorry, bro. I might not leave her, but I'm not gonna want to hang with her either. I'm gonna have every excuse in the book. Hey, you want to go here on Saturday? Nope. Like it's like I ain't gotta even say it. She gonna feel it. Telling you, bro. You got me fucked up. I ain't saying she got smashed the first day, but till marriage, she got me fucked up.
You only care about sex, man.
No, I didn't say that.
It's obvious. You don't have to say it.
No, smashing ain't everything, but you think I'm about to just wait till marriage to smash? You got me fucked up. We don't gotta smash every day, but I just can't wait till marriage either. Doors is crazy. If you want to do that, Doors, you can do that. I ain't doing that. Me and her gonna have issues.
Well, because you're using her for sex, bro.
No. Did I say that was the only thing I care about? No.
It is really hard to wait till marriage. I'm just teasing you because then if you wait till marriage, maybe the pussy's not good and it's like you're disappointed and it ruins a relationship.
Bro, I'm telling you, you wait till marriage. You know what I mean? I want to see if she like it. Because let's say you wait till marriage and the nigga dick is trash. You want to know what you working with. You want to know if he's a good kisser.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like certain shit, you want to figure that out early.
Well, say the woman too. Let's say the woman gets with the guy and she's like, "Oh wow, that ain't never gonna do it for me."
Let's say wait till marriage. He got a 2-inch. What do you say then? You be like, "Fuck, you wasted all these years waiting for marriage, and this nigga shit is trash." Hell no.
The basket. It's up there for the longest step back of the season, but he had a 30-footer against Indiana. So basically, he's unlimited range.
Waiting to marriage is bad. You know why I say that? Because your first time doing it, he probably gonna last 30 seconds. Every man experiences that. When you first smash, 30 seconds, you gone. That's why I say waiting to marriage, man, like hell no.
More spots you're willing to take shots from, the tougher it is for the defense to guard and prepare for that step back. This time, an effective screen helps him gain an advantage right away. Notice he slows up. He goes forward at a lukewarm pace, but then out of nowhere, quick extension, planting his right foot just ahead of that defender. The speed of that step back was the key on that one. How can the defense allow him to get it off at any time? Well, as he catches, Jalen Wells has so much respect for his three ball. Luka is definitely able to sense that, so the pump fake gets his defender off the ground a bit. But now you see that defender, he has so much respect for Luka as a driver. So another quick step back works, and you really have to appreciate the footwork. Right foot here, left foot all the way over there. Then in a blink of an eye, he's set and ready to go. By the way, shooting from the left corner. That's a new spot unlocked. He's also unorthodox. You think he's just a crossover. No, midway, he gathers. So he's loading up to that shot just when the defender regains his balance to go forward. So this right here is a jab step. And then while dribbling, it's almost like a quick jab out of nowhere after going full speed. And he sets his feet so quickly, it's unreal. Also, you got to check out the high release point. That makes his shot nearly unblockable at all times. I mean, look at this one. It's almost like he's trying to get blocked, step back. However, Najee Marshall is right there, but here's the key. Not only does he have the high release to bail him out, but he can also fade away like this. It's not much, but it is enough. And here's the thing. He still has enough power to get it over the rim. He never has to worry about that when fading away. Here, he's in the same spot as last clip, but Castle takes his left hand away. So his last dribble is in his right hand. My point is he's capable and quick for either direction, which makes it tougher to prepare for. His defender on this play clearly respects his drive. Luka picks up speed, clear driving lane in front. All his momentum is leaning forward. Next moment, he's sitting in the toilet and then goes backwards with the step back. It's truly insane that at that size, he can just stop on a dime and then change directions. So here, at this point, it's like he's loading up to drive forward with force, but a second later, the ball is out of his hands just like that. As a defender, it just seems nearly impossible to know when his shot is coming off the dribble. I mean, he's at the three-point line, he's bodying Chris Dunn like he's in the post. What is he doing? Push off, lean forward, left foot here, and now it's here. So quickly. Besides him, who is doing that at the three-point line? Nobody. Now he's in the mid-post. He's like prime Hakeem. Reverse pivot just like that. He's right back to his signature step back. From the direct corner. New location unlocked. Oh, by the way, take a step back three from the corner. Here's another one on the
Wait till marriage is bullshit. If a woman really in love with you, she ain't wait till marriage, bro. If she really loves you, she really value you, she ain't gonna make you wait. She not, bro.
Now Luke is sideways and Khan is under that three-point line just
Her actions gonna tell you if she love you or not. Her actions gonna tell you that. She can say she love you, but the actions can say something else. So if she really love you, she gonna tell you that she gonna tell you, look back, I'm trying to smash. Telling you.
step back, unlimited space created. In this spot, he's stuck because the usual foot he uses inside for the step back ain't available, but he counters, stopping a dime, playing with the left foot between change directions, driving lane created, just like that. The defense got to worry about him taking that, and what do you know? His traditional plant with the right foot is now available, another step back. This right here is the closest thing that I've seen him doing the opposite. We saw this against Stephon Castle earlier too. Finally, I stumbled upon him having his left foot in front and then stepping back with it. So it turns out he even has that in his bag, and it just continues to blow my mind. Quickness transition from move to jump shot. Earlier in the same game, he almost did it, but you see, it's just a setup to get back to the usual, use the right foot to officially step back. Ooh, look at this. His tendency in this spot is to between one more time, but he kept it in the right hand, and then he sidestepped, step back. Why did that happen? This was the first clip of the video. Jimmy's position was key, if you remember. Now Trey Murphy is in the same spot, but the opposite way. So now Luka reacts accordingly. But again, he's driving downhill, plant with the left, step back. Notice he's not square initially, but as he flows into his jumper, he slowly gets square. Such an awkward angle and distance with two defenders near him, but it just doesn't matter because he's Luka. This ain't fair. Clean, instant spin move while planting the right foot after after all of that, perfectly on balance, that's another underrated aspect of
Ugh.
on every step back, he's in control and composed. His footwork handle just is next level, man. And he did the same type of move against Detroit the other night as well. This right here is everything we went over in this video in one rep. Fake the drive, hard plant, but this move is crazy. It's like he's dancing. Change of directions between, at this point,
You been to the gym doors?
No, I need to go today. Haven't. I got to do a huge workout today.
You gonna squat 600?
Nope, not even half that. I ain't built like Goat Mike.
Oh,
Mike,
man.
you do like competitive shit.
Yep.
Mike,
I'm a power lifter.
Mike, you don't just one day squat 600 pounds. You've been training for years to get to that. Plus, you have good genetics, and plus, you're young.
I've been training since I was 5.
Plus, you got good genetics, and you're young.
What do you mean, young? I'm 30.
30 ain't 60.
No, but 30. But no, but here's the catch. I've had my left and right ACL torn 4 times apiece. I've had my Achilles left and right both torn 4 times apiece.
Jesus Christ.
I've had a vertebrae. I've had a vertebrae shift in my back. I've had my spine fucked up at least twice. So the fact that I'm even able to squat that type of shit, like, that's spooky.
Oh yeah. Yes. 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 Agreed.
Because whenever you have those kind of injuries multiple times, and you're able to squat 600 pounds, like, that's like, you gotta have some extreme confidence in your body to do that.
Extreme confidence in your body and the ability to back it up.
Yep, exactly. That's why I say, even though I'm turning 30, shit, I feel like I'm more like 60.
No.
70.
I hear what you mean. Yeah, because your body's been through trauma.
Hell yeah. At my exact point, I've had my hands broken multiple times. I've had my shoulder knocked out of place multiple times. Caught my collarbone. I've had my I've had my collarbone knocked out of place both sides multiple times. My hands broken multiple times. I've had my wrist broken. I've had my elbow knocked out of place multiple times. So it's like, shit I'm doing, like, when your body's been through some serious shit. Now you see why I say I'm old? Like, I'm an old man doing this shit. A lot of people doors can't get through one ACL tear. Never mind 8 of them. And Achilles.
You are an exceptional man. Truly. You are not a normal person. And I'm not even trolling. Like, I got a lot of respect for you, man. I do. I know we talk crazy shit to each other, but I do have a lot of respect for you.
Hell yeah. I'm just built different, man.
A lot of
things.
A lot of people that have been what you've been through would be on disability. They'd be drug addicts. They'd be alcoholics. they'd be criminals and thieves, and you've turned have had some very bad, unfortunate situations into positive because you stay out of trouble, you hold a job, you don't bother nobody, you don't do nothing wrong. That's more than most can say.
Oh yeah,
You don't
man.
owe nobody money. You're not in debt. You may not have a lot of money right now because you're still getting on your feet, but at least you're not in debt. Better than I can
Yeah.
say.
That's why I call myself Goat Mike. About fights, man.
Mm.
I will never give up. Man.
Fuck it. Fuck giving up.
My ass been under the weather like crazy. I still went to work. I still went to the gym. And I still came on live. To do all that, still come on live and not feel your best, you gotta be made that Mike Tyson juice. So yeah, man, that's what life's about. Life's about your fight and your determination to win and do whatever it takes, man. Even when I had COVID, I was still working out.
Really?
Mm-hmm. When I had COVID, I was still
Man,
lifting. I ain't give a fuck. I was still lifting weights.
you are one crazy son of a bitch.
I'm telling you, my granny was like, man, my granny was she came to give me medication. She was giving me all kind of like like whenever you're sick, you take a lot of meds. So she can't give me medication. She was like, hey, you're lifting weights and you got COVID. I said, I'm a dog, granny. And she started laughing. I'm telling you, I was the whole time I had COVID 21 days. All 21 days, I was lifting weights, heavy weights. I was still going hard. I was squatting, bro. I did a 600-pound squat with COVID. I was lifting heavy weights with COVID. You know how hard that shit
You
is?
squatted 600 pounds with COVID.
With COVID. And I had all the symptoms. I was sweating. I had chills. I couldn't eat nothing. I couldn't eat for 21 days straight. I couldn't eat or drink anything. And I still lifted heavy ass weights. Sick as fuck. The only thing that happened was my job didn't let me work though. I wasn't able to go to work because my job got a policy that if you got COVID, you can't work. So Walmart don't let you work if you got COVID. But I was still working out though, and I was sick as shit the whole time. I was live too. I was live doing that whole stretch. I was live. I was working out, all kind of shit. I didn't miss one day when I had COVID. Remember that? Because everybody kept asking, "Where's Good Mike? Why he ain't talking?" I was sick, so I was just working out and listening to y'all talk. You, LaFonso, debates. I was hearing y'all talk when I was sick. I was listening to y'all. I was still here, but I would work out, just listen to y'all. I was out of there. And if COVID can't stop me, nothing can. I don't think can stop Good Mike is death, and I mean that. I mean that with a passion. That's why I said, man, I would love to play for the Packers, man. Yeah, Doris, man. Yeah, both my parents, both my parents were severely injured when they were living. They both served in the military. They lost an arm and a leg fighting in the military. Both my parents did. They had one arm, one leg, and they ain't quit. Never. So I guess I kind of embodied that mentality. My granny fought off cancer. I don't know how many times.
Your
So like
granny
when you got a
sounds like a
family,
amazing
uh,
woman. Your grandmother
oh
sounds like
yeah,
an amazing woman. You're
oh yeah.
blessed.
To have cancer as many times, yeah, like 3 or 4 times, and she just it's just something about her. She just got that dog in her.
But just all the things that too is, I don't even know how good that is. That's stronger than I am. But to all the stuff she does for her family, that's a hell of a woman right there. Your
Yeah,
grandmother's a cool
and
person.
it's the whole family. We got a family where everybody's been through some things and they don't stop. It actually becomes contagious because it's like if you can go through this, and you know what I mean. You feel like you can do anything. Like if my granny been through cancer on and off. She won each time. She's undefeated against it. My grandpa, he had fought off a couple of different health conditions, and he won. My aunties, my uncles, nieces, nephews, sisters, brothers. So it's like, yeah, family that everybody's been through something, and everybody's won. It's contagious. It make you think the sky's the limit.
Mhm.
I still wanted to go to work when I had COVID. I still wanted to go to work, but they wouldn't let me work. They literally made me like Walmart told me I had to bring a test that said negative for me to work. But that shit made me so mad.
Yeah,
I
fuck
was
that.
pissed. I wanted all the smoke with COVID.
Allahu Akbar. Would you ever be a Muslim?
Shit, I was Muslim for a short stretch because I did fasting when I was 450. I did fasting a lot when I was fat. I had a lot of days where I skipped meals trying to lose weight.
Continue. Hmm. They can continue to suck my cock. Action, the save plan is ended and you must select a new payment plan. I better call them up, my student loan servicer. What are you doing, bud? He is such a furry beagle. God, he's furry. I need to comb that dog. If you don't wait, if you don't want to wait until July 1st, you can choose a different repayment plan now. Who's this through? Nelnet. Nelnet. Stupidest thing I ever did was go to college. Waste of 4 years. Waste of money. Stupidest thing you can do is college. It's a fucking scam. Of course they don't need to be fucking linked. They want to link all my fucking shit. Did I give you permission to link this? Fucking thieves. They all want to fucking link information so that they can fucking use it against you. And thieve and steal. I gotta get that job at the mine. Either that or get a professional sales job again. I want to unlog my stuff. Linked accounts. Unlink. Yes. There's no reason to link my Intuit tax with my Credit Karma so you guys can fucking scam me. Fucking thieves. Well, Intuit owns Credit Karma. We want it all in one place so we can give you tailored offers. No. I just did my tax return. You want to use all that info and sell it. Motherfuckers. They steal your info, they sell it, and then when their servers are hacked and your information's stolen and your credit card and payment and all that stuff ends up on the dark web, the best they can do is say, well, we're going to enroll you in a courtesy 12 months credit monitoring as part of a settlement. It's like, no. I never authorized you to be storing my information in the first place. You stole it, you stored it, and you got it hacked and stolen by somebody else. Fucking Experian or TransUnion or Equifax or all these people that have that shit happen. Target. I can't believe I spent $200. That's what I spend about every year. Except when I lived in Washington State, I didn't have to file a state tax return. They charged me $60 for a state tax return plus tax. $60 for software that is all cloud hosted, whoever they use, AWS or whoever they use, Azure, GCP, IBM, Oracle. And it literally costs them that $200. It costs them literally in resources, like in CPU and storage and everything. It costs them the filing, digital filing, all that. It costs them pennies, not even $1 to do my tax return. That is all net profit. because it's all SaaS, software as a service. They've already paid for it. Like when someone wants to sell you a course or something online or something, a physical fitness or a sales framework or anything, they're not paying. It's not like they have to actually do something in person or give you a physical product. No, they're just giving you a software hosted thing that costs them pennies in resources that they pay for from their hosting service to provide that for you, pennies. And that's the world we live in. People want to sell you the same thing. They want to sell you a digital product, oftentimes that's tied to a physical product that you've already paid for. So what they're trying to do is so that not trying what they've done and continuing to do is they're doing it so that you never own anything anymore. And it's a disgrace. That's what's so important about being an American is that, most Americans should have the opportunity to have a house and land. You see these poor Americans, they call themselves poor, but they have like 100 acres and a little trailer or house there. Well, you ain't poor, buddy. To buy that shit would cost a fortune for an up-and-comer. And they live in a beautiful piece of America. And what do? They litter it. There's fucking waste and trash everywhere. Broken down cars, leaking antifreeze and motor oil into aquifers. I don't care if it's white people doing it. Oftentimes it's Native Americans who live in some of the most beautiful land in Arizona and Montana that I've driven through, Washington State, Minnesota. And what do those drunken natives do? They don't do anything with it. They squander it. Natives can do whatever they want. I don't even use the term natives, but fucking Indians with the feather, not the dot, whatever you want to call them. Then I don't have to call them Native American and indigenous because they're neither native nor indigenous. No one's indigenous to the Americas. The only people that are indigenous to anywhere is to Africa. They said they're up top here. People come from Africa. Every human comes from Africa. Fucker stole my kill. That's where all humans come from, Africa. And people either stayed or left. And when they left, they went here, they went there, they went everywhere. They went to Vietnam, they went to Papua New Guinea, they went to Russia, Ireland, they went over to Alaska and Argentina. There are no indigenous people to anywhere except for Africa, sub-Saharan Africa. That's it. Not complicated. Africa is the birthplace of civilization, of modern Homo sapiens, from what we know as of now. It could one day change, and I don't think it would ever change. I think it would be, well, maybe not all modern Homo sapiens came from there. Maybe there was a split off after. It's probably unlikely, but Africa belongs to all humanity. From what I understand, it's the homeland of all of us. But I mean, is it even Africa? It's just this world. We're all one world. What people do in Africa affects people here because of carbon gases and greenhouse gases and carbon emissions, and we're all interconnected. That doesn't mean we need to have open borders, but we are all one people that are equal but different.
Don't wake up, nigga.
But
It's a punk ass shit.
I'm talking.
Yeah, nigga.
What is it about squad?
Doris, what do you got on good night? What?
What I was gonna say was that I do agree with Texas. This country does try and fuck people and make them overweight and make them unhealthy. And you have to really try in this country to be healthy and not be overweight. And I think one of the best things to do for me, like my dream is to permanently leave. I already know the places I love. And when I
Why
go
didn't
there
you
and when I go to markets in Colombia and in Mexico, the fruit is fucking huge. It looks like normal fruit. It has 10 times like the same sized apple that we eat has 10 times as many vitamins and nutrients there because it hasn't been stomped on. It hasn't had all the cross fertilization or whatever they call it, where they take out all the nutrients, but they make it look bigger. So people want to buy it because it looks bigger, but it doesn't actually have as many nutrients and vitamins and whatever
Why
other
am I
shit.
not saying, dude? Why am I in shape then?
Bro, in shape is different from like you and our cholesterol level, our kidney functions.
My cholesterol is great.
When did you last get your cholesterol levels taken? Your triglycerides, your LDL, HDL?
A week and a half ago, I got everything checked. Cholesterol, blood pressure, sugar, um, basically everything. I got all kind of tests ran, and I'm pretty healthy.
All I
And
can
I'm an
say is
American.
that's great for you. But I'm talking about most Americans. Dude, over like 70% I was reading of like Hispanics and blacks are overweight. It ain't much better
Because they're
than
lazy.
whites.
Because they're lazy.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking
They're,
about
they're,
how
they're
things are.
lazy. Because they're lazy. A lot of blacks and Hispanics smoke weed and drink beer, a whole case of beer. Bro, just today I was at Walmart. You know, do you know, Doris, who's buying the most beer at Walmart?
Beaners?
You want to know? It's the Mexicans and the blacks. They're the main ones in the beer section. Like, damn. What do you need a whole case of beer for? Every day.
Well, most Mexicans are fucking drunks.
But Mexicans and blacks, they live off that shit.
I can't speak for blacks, but Mexicans are fucking drunks, but they still show up and work.
Bro, blacks live off of weed and all kind of drugs. Mexicans live off of alcohol. That's why they got beer bellies. Their bellies are so big off of just drinking.
It's not just that. A lot of it's bad genetics and the food they eat. If you look at the food they eat, it's all processed foods.
Same with blacks. Most blacks eat a lot of processed and fast food and shit instead of cooking. How many blacks actually cook their meals? Not very many.
Right. Okay, I can't speak on that, but what I would say is I wouldn't call it necessarily laziness. It's a cultural and an educational thing. A lot of these people that you're calling lazy that are black and Hispanic and white, they're on their feet all day. They're working. They're always doing stuff. They're not necessarily lazy people. They're not necessarily lazy. I worked with a bunch of people at the factory that were always on their feet working, but just because you work a physical job doesn't mean you're in shape or healthy. It just means you're conditioned to labor that job. But they're all fucking fat and out of shape, ready to keel over.
Don't stop. You bullshitting. You bullshitting, Doris. If you're fat, unless you got a health condition, you're lazy. It's one of two things. It's either you're lazy or you got a health condition.
First off, you're ignorant.
It's one of the
That's
other.
not true. It's an
Yeah, it is
educational
food.
and it's a financial thing because a lot of people can't afford to eat healthy because in America it's expensive to eat healthy. You're not paying attention to what I'm saying.
Bro,
You listen,
stop.
listen, please. Show me the courtesy to listen to me. In the United States, you can't just go. Some places have farmers markets that are cheap and affordable, but a lot of places in the U.S. farmers markets are like wicked expensive organic type shit that a lot of local people can't afford because it's so expensive. In fact, they can't even afford the fruit section at like Walmart or Winco. It's too much for them. So they eat a lot of this processed shit and they eat a lot of cereal and they eat a lot of SpaghettiOs and shit like that. Eating healthy is fucking expensive, dude. Don't insult my intelligence, man. Unless you're like right near a Central Valley in Cali or somewhere like that, and you can just buy stuff out of the back of a truck from Mexicans that sell it on the side of the road. That they're allowed to sell extra produce that they pick or whatever, or that the farmer doesn't want. Unless you do that, dude, you're paying tons of money. Unless you have a garden, unless you have a garden and you can grow carrots, and you can grow tomatoes, and you can grow cucumbers, and you can grow watermelons and okra and squash and all that type of stuff. Unless you can do that, dude, that stuff's way too expensive. And then in the off season, when you don't have it, unless you canned it and stuff, you can't get it in the off season. What are you going to eat for fresh vegetables in the off season? Okay, maybe anyone can afford carrots. Maybe a lot of people can afford spinach, but a lot of other vegetables, they're fucking expensive. Unless you want to get bigger tomatoes and take the time to dice them all up. Cucumbers are affordable, but a lot of other stuff is wicked expensive. Um, uh, what else is expensive? The fruit, frozen fruit, or like fruit is wicked expensive. It's healthier if you get it frozen off season, but that's like wicked expensive. Oh, well, not wicked expensive. It doesn't have as many nutrients. All that frozen fruit you get, blueberries and all that stuff. I guarantee it's got a lot of the nutrients stomped out of it already. It wouldn't be that cheap. Usually problems aren't that simple, Mike. They're complex, bro. I don't think it's fair to call people lazy, man, and like part of a system designed to fuck them over. But just saying black people and Hispanic people are lazy, it's ignorant. A lot of them don't have the education or the means to buy healthy food, and a lot of white people don't either. There just happens to be white people that are fucking rich, but a lot of us are fucking poor, middle class. I have nothing to do with rich white people, just like you have nothing to do with rich black people. What do you have in common with fucking rich ass black people? Nothing. That guy stole my kill and killed me. Who cares if so and so's rich? Am I rich? Are you rich? Fucker, these fucking little cheating. At least I did my federal tax return in state. I'm gonna bounce around so many jobs since I didn't get that job in the mine. Now I'm gonna have to bounce around like 2 or 3 jobs until I get a good job. I got an interview on Thursday for a job that's gonna pay like 34 an hour, but 34 an hour is nothing. Like I want I want to get like 50 plus an hour, and I want to be working like 60 plus hours a week. I need to be bringing home at least 2,500, and I'm willing to do the work. But the temp job I'm going to get until that other job I just mentioned comes through, fuck, they'd only pay like 19. I'd be making way less than I was just making at the job I quit. 19 an hour. At 40 or 50 hours a week after taxes, federal and state, I look at my paycheck, that ain't shit. Making 19 an hour now is equivalent to like making $8 an hour 6 or 7 years ago, 8 years ago. If you're making $19 an hour now, you're basically making the same amount with inflation in housing costs, food, everything else that you would have made back in the early 2010s, even mid 2010s, even up to like 2017, basically before COVID. Building materials, like what you pay for plywood, plumbing materials, electrical, any type of building supply, even if you want to get like a shovel, trash bags, everything's twice the price it was before COVID. My friend told me plumbing materials is 3 to 4, sometimes 10 times as much as it was before COVID for plumbing and electrical. Wood is way more, and you got to go to like really, you got to go to a lumber yard or something if you want something that's decent, because if you get anything from, I always look at the wood at Home Depot and Lowe's, and it always looks like trash. That's why I would never work with a builder that gets their lumber for my house from Home Depot or Lowe's. I'd say you're not going to get my wood from Home Depot or Lowe's. It's going to all be gotten from a local lumber yard, and I'm going to look at it all first to make sure I like it. But they don't care. The beaners go to Home Depot and Lowe's, and they go to the pro section. I'm a pro member. Anyone can be a pro member. The rewards are a joke, though. So I don't know why anyone bothers to do it, but I guess because it's something. But you see the beaners with their big trucks pulling in, all the wood they load in is fucking trash. Not a single one of those 2x10s are straight, or I guess 2x4s. Studs don't really matter as much if they're a little crooked. But the 2x12s, 2x10s, other stuff, it's all fucking crooked. Knots. The beaners don't care. They just want to do the job, get it done. They know the builder's never going to see, they know the customer's never going to see the lumber as soon as they get plywood and rock up on it, or sheetrock as you would call it. As soon as they get that plywood and rock on, no one's going to see. The customer is not going to take a level or a tape and see if the walls are squared. They build houses so shitty now. Like the houses I'm looking at to buy are all houses that are around like that were built like right before COVID, when quality was at least a little bit better. 2018 build, 2017. But I want like a 2017-18 build that's not in an HOA. I will not do an HOA. I'm not an HOA person, because I would tell the HOA to suck my dick. And it's not the HOA fees, because a lot of them are like $1,000 or $2,000 a year or even less, which I wipe my ass with that. It's not much. And I'm not saying I'm rich. I'm just saying that's not much money these days. But what I am saying is it's the rules in the bylaws with the HOA that make it the problem. And the problem is a lot of the houses that I like, when I go on Zillow or Redfin or whatever, and I put in what I want for the build dates, newer houses and all that stuff. Yeah, a lot of older ass houses that need a shit ton of work are fucking not in HOAs, but anything new, when I look into the places I'm interested to move in Texas and other places, they're all in HOAs, bro. It's ridiculous. That's how they're doing things now. They're all in these divisions in HOAs. They're all in these new developments, and they're all HOA developments. That's just the way they finance and set it up. No, I'm not doing an HOA. Nope. Because they'll tell you, well, you can't Airbnb. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't rent your rooms out. You can't have a different shingles on your roof. You have to paint. You can't paint that color. You have to cut your fence this way. You can't have that bush. You can't have your garage door open certain times of the day. Or in fact, we need you to have it open because we want to make sure that you don't have someone living in your garage. So you got to have it open during the day to make sure no one's living there. Now, I don't use the N word with the A, so I can't say N please, but bitch please, like whatever term I'd use, like you think I'm going to follow all those rules for a house I pay the mortgage for and pay an HOE for, a fee, plus pay a property taxes and all these other things and maintain? No, no. Bitch please, you got me confused. You got me confused. I should have gone out and let him. You got me confused with somebody else. But that's another way how this country is just fucking people. Put them in HOAs. Did you do your tax return, Mike?
You said what?
Did you do your tax return, or do you not do your tax return and have someone else do it for you?
I don't get. I don't. I'm not educated on this conversation.
Well, yeah, yeah. You don't file your taxes yourself, though. Long story short, each year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, I ain't trying to trick you. It's just, I mean, I file my taxes with the help of software that I pay for, which sucks. Because I just paid $200. I can't believe he just killed 3 of us with that. They need to bring back Operation Metro. Caspian Borders. I've never seen a game that has. Never mind. When you go to work, are you friendly? Like, do you have good friends at work, or do you just see your coworkers as coworkers and not friends, and kind of just not treat them as your homeboys? Or are you tight with a lot of your coworkers, or do you just see it as
50,
work and they're workmates, not friends?
50-50, man. Some people you see as some people you see as friends, and some you see as just coworkers. a little bit of both.
Yeah, I had probably the strength. No, I've had worse jobs with coworkers. I'm trying to think. I have a lot of rednecks and white trash where I live. And I think that's how I prove I'm not racist, because I insult white people all the time. And how would a white supremacist insult racist white people? But anyways, yeah, I live near a lot of white trash and rednecks, meaning a lot of my coworkers fucking suck. But the last job I worked at, it was like, funny thing is, mostly none of those people have ever stepped out of this area. They've never been out of northern New England, but because they have TikTok or Instagram and YouTube, they think they're tough and they know the whole world and they're experts on everything and how it works. And okay, you're an expert. Everybody's an expert these days because of social media. They're all an internet expert. Mhm. So since I don't plan on keeping these jobs long, the next job I go to, I'm just not going to talk to nobody. I'm going to be cordial. But if people ask me questions, so tell me about yourself, other than the interview, because you have to in the interview, tell me about yourself. But other than that, when someone asks me about myself, I'm just going to not say anything. I'll just say, I'm just feeling things out. It takes me a while to warm up to people or whatever I need to say. I can't just tell them, don't worry about it, because people will be like, what the fuck?
I hear you.
Yeah. You think your coworkers are cool, and then there's this one guy at work that I was friendly with, and he invited me to do this, like, to go to this thing with him. I said, okay, sure, maybe. I wasn't going to go, but I was like, whatever, give me your number. And right in front of someone else, he's like, I don't give phone numbers. And I thought to myself, you weird motherfucker, why did you just invite me to something where I would obviously need your number? And then when I ask for your number, you say you don't give it. Like, what the fuck? So anyways, I played it cool. I'm like, okay, give me your Discord. So the guy gave me his Discord. I saw his username on there. I'm like, then he told me he's a furry, which are the like gay and bi and trans people that dress up in animal outfits and do all sorts of weird gay shit. I was like, huh. I played it cool. I'm like, interesting. That's cool. When really I'm thinking to myself, okay, so you're fucking nuts. So then he showed me his username, or I found his username on Discord. I looked it up, which brought me to some gay hookup site, and it said all the stuff he's into. And I don't even want to repeat the stuff he's into, but some of it involved like wearing diapers, water sports where people piss on you, scat where people shit on you. I could not believe it. And I thought to myself, these are the fucking people I'm working with. And I'm like, dude, like you need to keep your business private because these people that you work with are people that you would never normally ever interact with. And you're trying to go here to work and be friendly and be chummy and be social because that's your personality to be outgoing and friendly. But these are not people that you want to do that. These are degenerate people. They're all white. And people want to say, oh, you don't like black people. You don't like Latinos. No, I like cool people. Normal people, not people that are into dressing up as furries, that are bisexual, that, you know, and of course, guess what? This furry bisexual weirdo who's obsessed with anime, there's a huge intersection between these people that are into anime and people that have weird sexual deviancies. So as soon as I find out anyone's into anime, I'm like, there is a high likelihood you are into some weird shit. Because you get a grown ass man like me, I ain't never gonna watch anime. I would watch it for, you know, very sparingly if someone else was into it. I would never watch it myself. It didn't let me get in the vehicle. But the fact that so that I don't have anything that's anime. Well, I do. Because there's a correlation, in my opinion, between people that watch anime and people that are severely deviant. You don't typically find too many normal people that watch anime, like regular dudes. People that watch that shit are like people that paint their nails, men that paint their nails, grow their nails out, like dress weird, or like you think a guy who looks and acts like Patrick Mahomes watches anime? No. Guys like that don't watch anime. You think a guy like Travis Kelce is a huge anime fan? He could be, but it'd be very unlikely. It's weird ass people that watch that shit that are into like little kids. And of course, this guy hated Trump. He's a fucking freak and he hates Trump. That is one time I shut my mouth because it happens quite a bit, but I'm like, if I tell this guy that I'm conservative and I don't know if love Trump anymore, but I'm a big fan of some of the stuff he's doing. Although the voter ID thing it failed in the Senate. And I think that was the biggest thing of his presidency and maybe in the history of the country that needed to be passed. I lost a lot of respect. And part of that is because of Thune and McConnell, who I think should be primaried out. I think that's what needs to happen with the GOP guys that do that shit. They need to be primaried out. What he needed to do was kill a filibuster. If he signaled he was willing to kill a filibuster, that would have passed the Senate. It passed the House. It did so much. Like Trump would have signed it in. All we needed was 50 votes. VP would be the tiebreaker. For anyone that doesn't know, the vice president's a tiebreaker when you have a tie in the Senate. Fucking. How the fuck did that kill get stolen? I know you're downstairs, bitch. Or was he upstairs? Fuckers. Young, black, and rich. Do you like that song? It's kind of catchy. The only reason I know about it is because a lot of YouTube shorts were playing it for like fitness people. It was like white fitness people, and they're playing like "I'm young, black, and rich," and I'm like, why are you playing that song? You're like a 30-year-old white dude. You sound fucking retarded. But I guess that's like the same thing, like a black dude playing like a honky tonk white guy song. So, and we let them do that without, not that we let them, but they do that and people don't talk shit. Okay, cool. Uh, we let them do that. It's not the right term to use for anyone. People have freedom. I'd like to think. See, I don't even see my community as a community. I don't even see them as my people, white people or the community, or white people aren't united like that. You think white people, the percentage of people that would hire me because I'm white and a man and straight are such a small percentage of the population. And in fact, a lot of people that would value that more than white people would be like Hispanic people and other people like that hold that in high regard. White people, Asian people. It wouldn't even necessarily be white people. In fact, way more white people would not want to hire me because I'm white and tall and a man, and to them look like I'm mid 30s, early 40s. I probably look more mid 30s, but anyways, they're gonna see. They're not gonna want to hire me because they're gonna see me as someone that they don't like without even opening my mouth. Whereas a lot of white people will immediately see a black person and they'll be like, "Oh, cool! This is like someone I want to like be cool with. They've had it bad. Like I want to like be cool with them because they've had a hard life, and there's all this discrimination against them that I hear about in the news, and they got it tough, and I've never talked to one. I don't have any black friends, but I'm going to act like I care when this person walks in because I have a BLM thing on my LinkedIn profile or whatever these fake ass people do. And that's what debates gets about me is I am not fake. I hate fake people that put hashtag BLM on a profile or have a Ukrainian flag or something like that. And they're a bunch of little faggot pussies and they're fake people. I hate fake people. Trying to remember Catcher in the Rye, Holden Caulfield. I think he would have called them frauds. I am unleashing hell with this time. What is this? Oh no! Somehow I just got a kill. Oh, and I got killed by the tank. What gun do I have? Because this gun is fucking nasty. The SGX. Young, black, and trans. Oh, it's young, black, and rich. But anyways, there's a lot of people that would not hire me who are white, persecuting against me. They're like self-hating white people that are like want to hire like a black, purple-haired lesbian black woman or something who they would never talk to, but they want to hire her. Like this fucking recruiter on LinkedIn in Seattle. Hell, black women get jobs in tech. And she was posting about abortion when it got made illegal or whatever in the US or whatever, or difficult, more difficult. She's like, I know how bad this disproportionately affects black and brown women, particularly black women. And it's like, why are you a white woman with purple hair, no kids, tweeting or posting on LinkedIn about how much it affects black women? Why would you post about that? It should be a black woman posting about that, not you. Why are you taking their voice and making it yours? Why are you making it about you, bitch? And of course, because it's LinkedIn, it's an education employment space. It's a feminine space, a liberal space. So liberals can post all their thought salad propaganda, but a conservative can't post, well, I think it's wrong to have an abortion. And I don't think you should be posting for other races and other people. Let them post. If I posted that, holy shit, it would go viral. I would be the worst person in the world. It would affect me so much. I'll get so much bad publicity. People would look into me, my history, and find all sorts of things to attack me personally. Well, I'm not attacking her. I'm attacking what she posted. But they would do ad hominem attacks. They would make sure I get blacklisted from certain industries. Well, no, I don't think a white woman with purple hair who doesn't have kids should be talking about abortion and how not having abortion and the laws or Jim Crow and how they affect black and brown women. You should allow black and brown women to post about how it affects them because they want to be able to kill babies, because they want to spread legs and have sex and kill babies and kill their own race. They should be able to post about that themselves. You're a white woman. Why would you post about black and brown women? That makes no sense. You should shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking ugly, fucking fat, purple haired, fucking Seattle lesbian or whatever it is. Not even a fucking person to me. Oh, but Doris, you only like white people. You only no. It's not even racial. I like cool people that think for themselves. If you're a Trump supporter, you don't think for yourself. I don't agree with everything he does. What were the options? It was him and Kamala Harris, dude. Oh my God, but we're in war in Iran. We're not going to be there for 15 years and have 300,000 troops like in Iraq and Afghanistan. We're going to take a couple of strategic areas. We're not state building with tribal, sectarian, violent Arab fucks. These are Persians, they're not Arabs. or Pushtus. These people want democracy. I have a lot of friends who are arguing with me about that. That's not true. We don't think that that's so as popular in Iran. We don't think that there's so many people that would support the IRGC and are Islamists. No, that's not true. You're wrong. But it's a friend. You don't want to ruin a friendship, but it's like, fool. No, they don't want that. Very few people who've lived under that want that. Why do all these Pakistanis and Yemenis and Indonesians and Nigerians who live under that, why do they come to the United States and the UK and Germany? How could, for economic opportunities that are not available and for freedoms and privileges that are not available to them in the Islamic country they come from? Mic drop. But you got Christians who come here and defend Muslims who want to kill them. How is it Nicki Minaj is more intelligent than half of Americans? I don't think she's been to college. I don't think she has an economic or political science degree. And that woman's more intelligent than most Americans who have been to college. She talks about Nigeria, where Christians are being murdered by Boko Haram and Muslims. Because she's based and she's done her research and she has a head on her shoulders. Another person with a head on his shoulders, Kanye West, that you guys want to make him a Nazi and destroy his life. Sickening what they did to him. Absolutely sickening what they did to that man. He's still got his. He don't care. People are fucking sick. Try and ruin that man's life. Another man that thinks for himself. I know he's not MAGA, but Jaylen Brown, Kyrie Irving. People try and hurt them. That's why people say, well, what, don't you like Tatum? Tatum is boring as fuck, dude. Jaylen Brown actually has a personality. Tatum is such a fucking tool. He's such a fucking tool. Jason Tatum is such a tool. And you're a Kobe fan, Mike. Kobe had way more personality than LeBron James. LeBron James, in my opinion, is a fucking tool. He's a plant. Don't you think Kobe had way more personality than LeBron? LeBron is like a robot. He's like a fucking robot. I think LeBron is so fucking overrated, and it's just because he's done it for so long. He's got the longer track record, but he's also got a lot of mediocrity in the playoffs. If he was this guy that single-handedly transformed teams, he wouldn't have just brought the Cavaliers to the finals. He would have won or made it a more competitive series. He would have, with those stacked Heat teams, he would have won more than 2 out of 4. He would have won at least 3 if he was so good with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade. If he was such a legendary guy that could elevate teams so much, he would have won at least 3 out of 4 of those. With those 4 Warrior seasons, games, finals, if he was such a guy that elevated teams, he would have won at least 2 of 4. At least half. Against the stacked team in the West, especially the very first one before Durant was there. With Blatt at the coach. You guys say I don't know basketball? Maybe I don't, but I remember some of this shit. How could anyone argue with that? Get on debates. Get your ass on here. Somebody get on here and argue with this. You had Kevin Love, don't forget. You had Kevin fucking Love. By no means a scrub. The player that he fought to get. If he's so smart, why would he have fought to get Kevin Love if he wasn't a great player? He gave up Andrew Wiggins and Karl Anthony Towns, or he gave up 2 first-round picks. I can't remember if Karl Anthony Towns was the Cavs, but he gave up a first-round pick they just had and one they were going to get or something like that. Plus a ton of other shit to get Kevin Love. Yeah, I think it was Karl Anthony Towns and Wiggins. For Kevin Love. And I thought, whoa. And then when the little bitch still couldn't win, because he's a bitch, after everything the fucking Cavs traded for his little bitch ass, he runs away and drops them in the dirt, and they're fucking horrible for another 7 or 8 years until they rebuild with people that actually want to be there and not be all about themselves. He's such a little bitch and a diva, LeBron James. He's such a bitch. It's all about him. It's always about him. What a bitch. So yeah, that's what I said. Did you hear what I said, Mike? He must be sleeping or on Pornhub or something. Degenerate.
What'd you say, nigga?
I said at least Kobe had a personality. LeBron James has no personality, and LeBron James is not nearly the person that people give him credit for.
Man,
He's just a loud.
this conversation is tiresome.
I was comparing Tatum to LeBron James because they're both boring to listen to.
Oh my god.
Tatum is so boring. I said at least Jaylen Brown plays better and he's got a personality. Tatum's a fucking little sissy. And he's always got to bring his kid to every fucking game. Like, it's all about the kid. Why is your kid even there? Like, I can understand every couple of times a year your kid comes. Why is he like at all the games? Why is he in a locker room with men? It's fucking weird. Plus, he calls him Deuce or something, which is kind of weird. I always think of like shit, dropping a deuce with Deuce. Dropping a deuce with deuce. I just got another kill stolen. That should have been a kill for the tank. Gotten dropping a deuce. Yeah, I got an interview for a job on Thursday, but it doesn't start till April. So that'd be cool if I lock that job up. So at least I got it waiting. It's not a lot of money, but at least I'll be taking home 15 after taxes and then health insurance deductions and stuff. Not much. Depends if they let me work a fifth shift, because that'd be almost 50. That'd be like 50 plus bucks an hour at 10 hours. So that's like an extra $500 before taxes. And they used to do double times on Sunday, which would be 70 bucks an hour. But I don't know if they do the shift different. I think actually I read online legally companies are required to do the shift differential in the overtime. That's for time and a half, but Sunday for double time, they probably wouldn't be required to because you're not required to do double time. So I'd probably be closer to like 60 something, 62 or something, 63, not 70. I could do 6 or 7 shifts right now a week. It'd be fucking hard on me. It would with my shit, but still, until I strengthen condition and strengthen up my posterior chain because I'm way too anterior chain focused, Mike. I'm all front chain, quads, hip flexors, front deltoids, probably QL, and you need to be posterior chain. I need to be, glutes, glute med, glute max, low back, traps, rhomboids, rear delts, calves, soleus, gastromachus. That's why I got to do a lot more posterior chain activation and strengthening. When I was training at the gym last year, a lot of people would comment on my quads. They were like, "Holy fuck, dude, your quads!" And I'm like, for a 40-year-old to have quads like that defined is fucking crazy. They were huge, like tree trunks. But my back chain was like, I must have looked fucking funny. I had these huge tree trunk quads. I probably look like a fucking toad. I gotta do another job application. I'll play this game first. Since I went to bed so early and I woke up at 4, I think I'm good to be up today. I need another job application. I'm gonna reapply for both jobs at the mine under a new phone number, new email, and new resume. They're probably still gonna remember it and flag it. I gotta emphasize heaviest construction experience I've done. I didn't do that. I didn't think they'd be so choosy, but I think their applicant tracking system fucked me because I think a lot of keywords. It's like they said a thing about okay, how many keywords are in the resume that we want? Okay, there's not enough. Yeah, I don't push this bitch forward. What do you think, buddy? And it's not like they're going to be like, okay, get on the backhoe right now, get on the excavator right now, get in the dump truck right now. They're not going to check to see if I had a CDL. because I'm not. It's a private location. It's a mine. It's not like I'm driving. They don't need to see my driving. It's a risk I'm worth taking, exaggerating a little bit. I have worked heavy equipment enough. And what the point is that with these companies, they have a rigorous safety program. They don't just put you in a truck, the type of truck that I'd be driving, and say, okay, do it. They have you shadow with someone. One company, it's a minimum of 12 shifts, 12 or 13-hour shifts, driving with someone, showing you can do it. The other one's not as much as that, but don't want no short dick, man. That's Texas's favorite song. Don't do. Don't. Eeny weeny teeny weeny shrivel little short. The longest medically verified penis belongs to UK-based AI specialist Matt Barr, whose erect length has been independently measured at approximately 14.4 to 14.5 inches, with a girth of 8.5 inches. Mike, why don't you get yours verified so you could like be in history? Matt Barr. See what this fool looks like. Oh God. Yeah, he looks exactly like a dude that no one would want to fuck. That's why it makes no sense. Makes no sense when people talk about dick size because I'm like, well, yeah, but who's it attached to?
Being outside her windows. Sometime after the call ended,
Doors is crazy.
Melissa went to her bed.
Goat Mike 16. Dude, make money off your shit is what I'm saying. I'm trying to be supportive. I'm not saying anything gay. I'm not saying I want to look at it. I'm not saying anything about if I was gay, I'd say that type of stuff. I'm saying make money off what God gave you. Guy's got a 16-inch dick and works at Walmart. You're in the wrong business, dude. You could be rich as shit, dude.
He was too calm for that. Instead, he drifted from one walkway to another, watching the windows of two different units before narrowing his attention to a specific door. The one
You
that
would
led
be
into
rich as fuck.
He waited until the walkway cleared. No neighbors were outside. No cars pulled in.
Man, no chick can handle me, man.
The rain earlier that
They struggle.
Nope, they do more than struggle.
They definitely wouldn't get balls deep. The cervix only gets so big.
Inside, Alyssa laughed while holding her phone. She walked toward the kitchen to grab her drink. She didn't hear the soft scrape.
It wouldn't make it.
Who's your favorite sports YouTuber? If there's one YouTuber you could collaborate with and have him on or be on his show or their show or her show, whose would it be and why?
Aiden Ross. I'd get clout and money off him.
Of all the people, you'd pick him?
I would do two YouTubers, Aiden Ross and Senna. Aiden Ross, Senna, Safari.
Would Texas know all of them? I don't know Senna and Safari. Senna and Safari. I don't know. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Oh shit. Redacted Asian just killed me. What a fucking tryhard.
just enough to catch attention.
Oh, I want an Asian bitch so bad.
The officer stepped out onto the patio and surveyed the grass. The ground still had impressions that could have been from a person's weight, though it was hard to tell for certain. Alyssa was nowhere in the apartment. Her mother cried quietly near the doorway as officers widened the search around the unit. They noted the time, filed an immediate report, and classified the situation as suspicious due to the open patio and the unexplained absence. Within an hour, detectives were on the scene and yellow tape went up around Alyssa's unit. By noon, Magnolia Ridge residents began gathering outside, whispering about police cars and what might have happened. But no one had seen Alyssa leave. No one had heard anything overnight. No one had noticed the man who slipped into her home only hours earlier. Her disappearance was now officially a criminal investigation. Detectives canvassed the entire complex, knocking on doors and asking for access to any available cameras. Magnolia Ridge had 3 walkway cameras, 1 parking lot camera, and several privately owned doorbell cameras. Every resident who had footage agreed to share it once they learned someone was missing. The first crucial piece came from the townhouse directly behind Alyssa's patio, the camera that captured Marquise slipping into her home. Detectives studied the footage frame by frame. The man's posture, clothing, and movements were unmistakable. He didn't look confused or lost. He moved with clear intent. Footage from the walkway near Building 4 showed the same man heading toward Alyssa's unit earlier in the night. Rain had made the image somewhat grainy, but detectives recognized the same.
I can't believe nobody came on tonight. That's a fucking joke.
Another video.
Call the Bates. He's not going to get his black ass on here.
I mean, the bass probably drunk and high and sleep by now.
No, he's listening. I can sense it. He's just dodging a debate. He ain't real debates. He's debate dodging. Debates the dodger. He hasn't had a real debate in a while. He ain't the debates we remembered. That guy was a fucking beast. This guy's an imposter. He's Fugazi. He got with that bitch Gigi, and he ain't the man he was. He's turning him into a fucking soy boy cuck. That was a fucking hit. You think you're going to live to be old, Mike, or do you think you're going to die young? Can you see yourself living to like 70 or 80, or you think you're going to die in your 30s?
The case matched the description.
Only God knows.
Wow. Only God knows. Ain't that some shit? Something debates would say. GG got him into a church, man. That was 2 hits in a row at this chopper. Joe. I gotta apply for more jobs. I gotta keep the bottle going. This is fucking crazy. I just got lazy in my application and really that was another hit. I'm hitting these choppers so much, dude. He even flew away because he didn't want to die. No king? It's fucked up with king ain't coming on. Fucking try hard. What's that message? Pornhub. Goat Mike is live on Pornhub. Goat Mike 16. Texas would probably watch that shit all day. Man, I can't believe debates. He ain't the same person since he got with Gigi. Is he? He's a reduced man. Look, I hope she does run him over. Maybe it'd be good for him. You heard that, debates? I give up. Gigi isn't good for debates, is she?
I plead the fifth.
I wonder if debates with that just for a place to stay, or if he really loves her. A player don't get feelings, right? Right? Debates. A player can't catch feelings. Player always got to keep it moving.
Pulls onto the shoulder. His dash cam records him getting out.
With the base say you better shut up, but he gonna hop on here and check you, bro.
He didn't say that. Did he really?
Yeah, he just texted me, said you better shut up, but he gonna hop on the panel and check your ass.
Screenshot it. I don't believe you. I can tell in your voice when you're lying. He didn't. He didn't say nothing. GG 2.0. Those two are two peas in a pod. Debates ain't getting on. And I thought that guy had a pair of balls. I really did. I put him on a pedestal. I gave him a lot of clout. Then he let Gigi just cuck him. She cucked him hard. Bates, you ain't doing that. Bates, you ain't doing that. Gotta keep the Bates in line. Fuck! Missed that last shot. Kill shot. So what's up? Debates of Fugazi. Hero Fugazi debates. Debates don't get on. He's a bitch. He's a debater. What is it, bud? You want to sleep, buddy? Oh, my little dude needs to rest. Fuck, what time is it? 6:08. No football games today. When are the March Madness? Oh, wait, okay. We got a few games to get into the Elite Eight. Moves too fast. Sweet 16 and Elite Eight. Shit moves way too fast. So I should get a few hours of sleep. All right, Mike.
Footage from the nearest camera tower and saw the image that changed.
Dorsey and watch some porn, man. That's what's up.
Come on, buds. Definitely not sexual. Come on. Oh, I know what to do. Get him to move. He don't like to move for me, but I offer him a treat. I don't move. Come here, bud. There. Good boy. Debates. Wrong debates. I'm just fucking with you. Oh, okay. Yeah, he literally just sent that message 15 minutes ago. Okay. Because you're central. So that makes sense. He just was, I could sense he was listening. I could sense it. I could seriously sense it. I'm like, fuck. There's a predator listening to the prey talk. I'm just trying to say crazy shit to get you to come on debates, which it doesn't work anymore. I say the most crazy shit about you in Texas and it just don't work. It used to work. Played the only card I could. I fucking knew he was listening. Could sense it. I didn't say anyone else was. I didn't say Texas, Spambo. But I knew debates was. I hope he heard that part I said about my coworker that's into all that weird shit. That's demoralizing. Debates, hop on, dude.
Terrence remained silent during booking. Kiana cried intermittently, asking if the victim survived. When detectives informed her he had not, she looked at the ground and stopped speaking. Interrogations were scheduled for later that afternoon. The medical examiner's report confirmed what detectives already suspected. Marcus died from a combination of blunt force trauma and strangulation. His injuries were consistent with being attacked suddenly, overpowered, and unable to escape. The struggle in the wooded area matched the defensive wounds on his arms and hands. Soil samples from his clothing matched the exact patch of ground where his body was found. Fibers recovered from under his nails matched the fabric of the jacket Terrence was wearing during arrest. DNA lifted from Marcus's shirt collar matched Terrence as well. Forensic analysts examined the crossover. They found Marcus's fingerprints on the back bumper where he had knelt to inspect the fake tire. They found Quiana's prints on the steering wheel and trunk, and Terrence's prints inside the glove compartment and on the tools inside the trunk. The timeline reconstructed from the tire marks, soil displacement, and drag patterns inside the woods along.
Introducing Origin Fresh Spray, fueled by the meat, organs, and bone and whole grain nutrition.
Peter Van here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst, but then I found a way to hack adulthood. Yo, what's going on? Welcome, guys. Thank you guys for watching these videos. I appreciate y'all, but I want to go ahead and give a big shout out to her. Okay, they sponsored this video.
Is the base coming on or no? He just gonna be a punk.
No, he's not coming on. He just listening.
Yeah, that's fucking gay. I hate when he does that gay shit. I thought he was a man. He's acting like a white dude. He's acting like a fucking white boy. Oh well. He's not a debater anymore. He used to be a debater. Gigi made him hang up his hat. Debates? You're not debating no more. You get too worked up, babe. Mike. And then crackers. That dude used to be like my fucking hero. Debates, why? Why can't you come on and play? Why can't debates come outside and play? Robert, get in here, king. Robert. Hmm. You ain't saying nothing?
What'd you say, Doris?
He hasn't messaged you?
Sure. I mean, you already saw the text, bro. So I don't know if you asking the question. You already know.
I got a problem with Gigi now. I'm gonna come for debates, Gigi. Take him from you. He belongs to the show, Gigi. He don't belong to you. He belongs to the show. You understand that, woman? You need to respect the show, Gigi. She shits on the show. She has no respect for it. Do you, baby? Sorry, you're his woman. I can't call you baby. But seriously, though, why aren't you coming on debates? Be that bad? It's almost April. It's gonna be fucking April in just a few days. Debates. It's gonna be April on Wednesday. That's insane. April 1st is Wednesday. Passover begins on Thursday. Friday is Good Friday. This is Holy Week in Colombia right now. Imagine all the whores going home to see their family, and they think they're like a good daughter or granddaughter, and they're going home to celebrate and going to church. Meanwhile, they're like cam girls, prostitutes, thieves. Hola, tia. Hola, abuela. Mi abuelita. Yes, I've been working hard at college and in the office at work, sucking cock. But I suck the cock good, and I make it come. Cock come. What time's the gym open today? Not Planet Fitness, but the rec center. Stupid fucking bitch. It don't open till 8. So what is it now? 6:30. Mike. Oompa, oompa, oompa dee doo. I've got a little oompa for you. I swear the Oompa Loompas. Mike, if you measure, do me a favor, measure around your calf. You probably don't have a thing to measure. My calves at the narrowest are 6 inches. I should probably get them at the very bottom of my ankle. I should probably get that up to 7.5, 8. That's possible. My biceps are small. When I flex, my arms are, let's see. I mean, flexed, I got 14-inch arms, which ain't huge, but it ain't tiny. If I do the widest part of my bicep, it's 15, 14.5, 15. But I think big arms on someone my size would probably be closer to 17 or 18, maybe 17. But I don't think my height I'd probably ever get 18. But if I could get what I just say, I'm at the widest, 14.5, 15. If I could get them to like 16 or 17, then I'd be happy with that in tone. But who knows? Maybe they could get to 17 to 18. I've never consistently trained arms. That's just zero training. That's just natural, which is obviously a small size, but they could be small. Where is Gigi? Where is Gigi? Stop playing Fortnite with the kid with the son debates and hop on. I know that's important, but it's time to talk man stuff. Oh, that was rude. Debates, hop on. I'm not gonna ask again, boy. Get your fucking ass. You- You still there, Mike? Stay cold. Oh wait, you don't like to be cold. I forgot. Easy in. Oh yeah, that's what I'll get.
Sorry, I started moving skinny like you want to stand the 25 basic. I'm a gym model now. Me and Mark both. Me and your mom? Oh, one in the Thank you.
Oh my god.
I thought that a lot of the guys felt like yoga league. That's so weird. No, that's weird. You don't know, right? Obviously.
Dude, god damn. You got allergies or a cold? Oh, you got a cold, huh?
Alright, y'all. Doors is down the host. Little Mike is checking out. So you're the host now, Doors.
Oh, you're leaving? You're leaving?
I'm still gonna be here, but I ain't gonna be saying shit. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just not gonna be saying nothing.
Dude. You still there? Dude. Oh. Jeez. They verify. Michael, you son of a bitch. You fucking fool. I'm a fucking trans woman of color. Damn. Fuckers. Hey, bum. Fucking sucks. Oh, it fucking sucks so bad. I lost access to my fucking other account. Fucking faggots. And I guess it could be worse. It's just, I don't even know how difficult it is. Yo, how do I log out and log back in, fool? Yo, how do I log? Like, you make it that hard just to figure out how to log out? There's gotta be a hotkey to log out. What a twink. Mike's such a twink. You're such a beagle. Oh. Michael, wake the fuck up. You're gonna make Daddy upset. There he is. Are you going to bed or are you gonna stay up? Oh, there it is. It's right in front of you. I really got pissed. Like, really got a piss. You want to go back outside, buddy? Come on. Come on. You want to go outside? Want to go outside? No? Miss. I'll let HC hold it for me. It's about to come out of me, HC. Oh, man. I don't know how the fuck to fill that in. And this dude said he thinks he drinks 3 gallons a day. Mike don't even know the volume of a gallon. The liquid volume. Okay, bud, it's just me. Stock passe. What's that site called? Hey, buddy. Huh. Oh. You're a beagle. Fucking black Mike. I think Mike's more of a light skin. Yeah, it's like a light skin. And it's Texas. The ultimate light skin. You want to go outside? Oh, Lord. I'm going to pump it all in soon. Right, Texas. Texas said the world's going to run. Oh, it's bringing on. Hmm. Peppa cool. I wonder if Mike dishonored Walmart if he would commit seppuku. He would commit ritualistic samurai style suicide. The babes, hop on, bro. Please, man. You're making me ask all nice like. Please, please, the babes, don't put it in my butt. Uncle debates. Put it in my butt. Oh, debates is like if we weren't on this internet, I'd smack the shit out of you for crazy shit you said tonight, boy. Hell, if I was to see debates right now, I'd feel weird. I'd be like, wow. Yeah, man, I was a little out of control tonight. My bad, bro. Got a little too carried away. I'd feel awkward. I'd be like, oh shit. This guy probably thinks I'm need to be need my head examined. Gigi would probably fucking beat the shit out of me. It wouldn't take much. Sissy. Ah, debates. BBC debate or Don't Mike 16. Guy's got a 16-inch you know what, and you don't want to do adult work. I don't get it. Just say it's from moral principles, Mike. Couldn't let down your grandmother. Grandmother would probably be disgusted with her perverse son. What the fuck? Light skin Mike. How come I have two of these? Hey, bud. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. He knows I'm making the bed with these fresh sheets. Being a beagle, he just wants to hop right on. Don't you, boy? Crazy bloke. Goat Mike does Dallas. Hold on. Hold on, boy. Hold on. Just let me finish this part, then you can come up. Dude. Am I that retarded? I can't make a fucking bed. What the fuck? Soul brother to Buku. Hold on, buddy. It ain't no goddamn to Buku. What we got here is some prime Alabama black steak. Ain't no goddamn to Buku. Yellow sister. Okay, okay. Yellow sister took. But then another guy stepped in. What was that guy's name? Animal Mother? He's like, listen here, nigga. You wait in line. And he fucked the whore. That's a touching movie. Okay, okay. Not too Buku. Hold on, buddy. Oh, bud. That'll work. Oh. Right. Fuboku. I didn't even make this bed very good, bro. Oh, shit. You got it? Huh? Drop the food. He got the whole thing. I was not planning on giving you that much. Fuck. I don't think dogs are supposed to have butter. Crazy little hound dog. Huh? You're a hound? Hmm. Debates is a hound dog. He's a hound for Gigi. Oh. It's- Go on, boy. Go on now. You don't trust debates, my beagle, do you? He even knows debates is a fraud. Hmm. Hey, bud. What's wrong, my furry little friend? Huh? Hold on, boy. All right, I guess Mike's sleeping. I still think he's awake.
Okay.